you, governor. My British audience. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I should add that to my title. Wait. Okay. Raylan Aura, thank you for the pro. Hey, what the fuck is up? How is it going? Welcome to the stream on October 10th. 10/10/25. That's something special, right? There's something about that. Who is older, you or Bill Withers? That's not very funny. Okay, I'm way older than Bill Withers. He's a fucking chump. He's a young kid. He's a punk. Crypto Shark Tank returns tonight. LeCornu doing his best Palpatine impression. Somehow LeCornu returned. I guess if Palpatine resigned and then the Galactic Senate asked him to come back, that would be the return. Hey, Big A. Okay. Crypto Shark, I was thinking, how come you never developed the Ludwig? It's not a Ludwig laugh. No. Ludwig does not have his own laugh. He stole that laugh. He stole the laugh probably from Cutie. Probably from Cutie. That's definitely not Ludwig's laugh. And then Stan stole it from Lud. But that's not Lud's original laugh. I'll tell you that right now. Francis so cooked. Bro, everyone's cooked. I'm not going to make a clip on this because we just did a Japan clip. But the woman we were talking about who's going to run Japan, Takaichi, might not anymore. It's been one day. It's been one day. Look, this is Japan. Okay? I'll give you a quick explanation. We'll do a quick explanation on what the fuck's going on in Japan, because there's big new news today, and I'll have to make a further thing later down the road, but, you know, in case you want to know. Takaichi was supposed to be the new prime minister of Japan because she is from the LDP. Look how many seats they have. They're clearly the dominant party here, the LDP, the Green. Here's the deal. The Green Party here, I don't remember how to pronounce this one, so I won't try. Okay? But this Pink Party and this Green Party have been fused at the hip. They've been an alliance for 26 years. Since 99, they've been an alliance, and that has allowed the LDP to get enough votes as they need to get a majority or near majority on the things they want to get done, right? So they have enough to pass their agenda. It's a ruling coalition. As of this morning, as of now, today, the Pink Party here, I should get their name, but split off. They split off. They said, fuck it, the alliance is dead. They broke up the 26-year friendship. Okay? So now the LDP no longer has a majority ruling coalition. That means, much like France, they have a bunch of different parties and no one can get a majority. And so it's seeming like it may be less likely that she even becomes prime minister. That we're going to push it through with the votes they had. Kome, there you go, yeah. So big news out of Japan. I mean, it's just, it's repeating all over. I think parliamentary systems are being hit especially hard, but I guess we're shut down in America too, same thing. Like gridlock. Everywhere's got gridlock, dude. Every country with a democracy is getting hit with gridlock because people can't decide how to tackle the problems of the present. Isn't the UK also polling? Yep. Very similar situation. The UK's Starmer government is polling so horrendously. They're like lame duck 8 months into their term or whatever. They're so quickly. And then there is a rising Nigel Farage reform UK that's, you know, essentially there's usually a embattled current party in power, and then there is a rising party that blames everything on immigrants. And that's happening in Japan and Germany and France and the UK and all over, bro. It's and it's getting pretty serious, getting pretty crazy. Wacky ha goofy glizzy. That's how I'd put it. That's how I put this week. Wacky ha goofy glizzy. Did you hear that Trump put the tariffs back on China? Yeah, did you see the part in the title where it says trade war back on in high gear? Did you think possibly those are connected? The story you just said, and then the title that says trade war back on in high gear. Is that rage bait or is it You really hate when chatters do that? I don't know if I really hate it. It a little bit annoys me. Sure, it a little bit annoys me. Funny news in Peru. Our president got impeached 8 presidents in 10 years. Oh, that's good because France is on 5 prime ministers in a year and a half. And some old tweets from the president resurfaced, and it turns out he's a goddamn gooner. He's out in 2 weeks. I mean, I would be surprised if that's what takes down a president. At least here we've got a guy on Epstein Island. He's fine. I wouldn't think that would be a deal breaker. Did you see the new documentary from The Onion? Yeah, we watched it on stream. Did you think you can do a Canada recap situation in 80 seconds? Bro, Canada, pipe down. Okay. Your country's relatively stable. Who cares? There's bigger shit going on, bro. Every Canadian wants to talk about Canada. Come on. He's got problems, but you're having normal elections changing hands. Like we're not even close to what. Did you see this sick umbrella? What's this? This is a Hollow Knight umbrella. I mean, this is fucking cool. I'll be honest with you. It's not really related to what I was talking about, but I can't deny when I see a cool item. This is cool. I will say I was really sad today because I watched Ari try to play Hollow Knight 1 and she just hated it. And it's like, it reminded me of when I hated it, but I couldn't get her to get to the Mantis Lords and enjoy it, you know? And I think she just enjoys different things than me. She just didn't like it. It's just sad. It's a sad... The way the game starts is horrible. I just realized that on rewind. Like, it's just, it gives you nothing. And you can't even run. You can't even dash. You can't even, it's, you got to get to it. I literally think she would have liked Silksong more, but it's just harder is the problem. Influencer of the Times, thank you for the 3 months. Will Vox be up on your China trip? Yeah, with some stuff. Some connections, I think, and maybe a studio setup to record in. So many of friends of mine from India have gone abroad to places like the UK and finding themselves in difficult situations because not only is there a lack of jobs, but also people are increasingly hostile towards them. Yeah, I can 100% believe that. And 100%. People are just getting more hostile, bro. As economic pressure mounts, people gotta fucking lash out. You know, that was her fight. People, like, Koreans are going to Japan and getting harassed. It's all over. It's all over. What should they do? You're asking me. You are asking me to solve anti-Indian racism in the UK. Me, an American Twitch streamer. You want me to just wrap that up real quick? Yeah, I got this. Let me just... All right. Let me call Squeaks and see if he can help out. If anyone can do it, you can. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Who better to do it than a content creator? That's what I'm saying. The heroes, the modern day heroes. I feel like if Martin Luther King Jr. was alive today, he would be streaming on Twitch or Kick. He'd be a content creator. Okay? Hey, Truck, you could be Prime Minister of Great Britain. You don't need to be born there. Oh, perfect. I'll swoop right in. He'd be right for Dream. Martin Luther King would have been on Dreamville. Atrioc, you should get an OCI card for Indian citizenship. Why would I want to do that? If anything, what I want to get is like New Zealand citizenship so that I can flee there with a bunker. Okay? That's what I want. I need a place that's going to be good during the apocalypse. Not Sweden? No, not Sweden. It needs to be an island, bro. India and China will go to war. India's going to be at war with somebody. Frame one. New Zealand, though, all I have to do is steal Gabe's bunker. Come to Taiwan with me? That's your sit? You're going to ride out World War III in Taiwan? They'll never suspect it. You got to hide in plain sight. No one will ever check Taiwan during World War III. War can't hit the same place twice. That's like the most provably untrue statement of all time. If anything, it's almost attracted to places it's already hit. It's Ever consider learning magic tricks for stream? I do know magic tricks. I can make your $5 disappear. Jimmy Page. Just click that purple Prime button right below the stream. Poof, presto. I can make it gone. Bro thinks subbing only costs $5. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. It's a one sub, Michael. What could it cost? $5? Armor, thank you for the Prime. Little Cucumber, thank you for this 35 months. He's out of touch. He's out of touch, folks. He doesn't know how much this fucking subs cost. I think, honestly, I've been telling Dan Clancy about this as much as I can. I think subs should cost $45 each. Sue me. I feel like that's how much value you get. Okay? As a Twitch streamer, I'm giving out like an absurd amount of value, and I should capture a larger percentage of it by charging $45. Why not 50? I guess I'm not greedy. You know, I like to give back. I guess it could probably be 50 or 500. Blitzkrieg, they have the gifties. Do you have a message? Blitzkrieg, they have the 5 gifties. Hey, Atrioc, what up? I hope you interview Massey LP Sweep Inc. 2028. I don't know what LP is, but we're going to try to interview him for sure. We're going to try. He's kind of hard to get hold of, though. And he is worried about chemtrails. A little too much. Avocado Cheats, they have the Prime. Atrioc, how did you start getting interviews with famous people out of the blue? I guess I'm just clouded. You know what I'm saying? I guess I just wear the freshest clothes, have the best hairline. You know? I think it's like that. Something like that. And I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Lovely day. A lovely day. Oh, I think it's actually because, you know, most politicians are afraid of their hair looking bad. But next to me, it always looks good. Even fucking Steve Eisman, you know, his hair looked good against mine. So everyone's just rushing in, bro. Everyone's rushing in. Would you ever bring back Chinese numbers for the lemonade stand? That was a low-key problematic segment. Well, actually, I don't know if we used the actual stinger. There was a show that Stans and I did called Esportsmanlike Conduct, and it was about the drama in the world of esports business, which is not a great podcast topic for if you want a big listenership. And we had a segment called Chinese Numbers, but but it wasn't called Chinese Numbers. It was like Chinese, and then it played a gong. And, I mean, to be fair, it was some hardcore journalism. Because it turns out in esports, China was faking their numbers. They were saying like it would be the most. My mic's fucked up. Wait, it would be the most absurd overstatement. Every stream in China would get 18 million more viewers than would be reasonable. Yeah. How'd you have that podcast for 5 seasons? We changed seasons every 2 episodes. Probably like 15 episodes. Do you find it suspicious right after you went on Governor Newsom's podcast, he made 2 good laws right after? I'm just saying, dude. SB 79's a big W. Right after he signs into law. He also blocked ICE from wearing masks. Hey, Atrioc, as both a League of Legends player and an MTG player, you're going to try Riftbound? Yeah, I've already tried it. But yes, I probably will. I probably will try Riftbound. But it's kind of... Like, here's the truth about the matter. Obviously, in our lives, we are always balancing, you know, just pure for fun hobbies and entertainment and entertaining things with things that are more like work, right? Things you want to work on to work towards a greater goal. I have recognized in my life that adding a new card game to my stack breaks the whole thing. It's like I can balance hobbies and I can balance, but if I put a card game in there, I get too addicted. There's no limiting factor. And I throw money and time at it at ad nauseum. So I really don't think it's a good idea for me to get too into it. I don't think I should. A House of Cards. Yeah, the House of Cards starts to collapse. That's what I'm talking about. His glizzy fingers can't hold the cards. I can't. That's why he doesn't play. Chat, if you like this message, please +2. I'll pause for the roar of applause. You got to know when a hitter hits, dude. When someone swings for the pitch and knocks it out of the park, you can just tell. You can tell that it's going. It's gone. It's like the pause in a sitcom. Summoning Salt upload? Wait. I'll do a quick eye test. Summoning Salt. Spelled summoning wrong. That's embarrassing. Summoning Salt. The brand new episode is called The History of Cuphead World Records. Kind of interesting, though I haven't played Cuphead. Old Glorvisk, thank you for the 2 months. Me want Taco Bell, thank you for the 16. Thank you fucking for the 16. You should, you'll love it. Interesting. It's very fucking interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold the fucking phone. Everybody chill the fuck out. Relax. Don't do it. If you want to go do it, relax.
Hey, I'm Connor Price. I'm an independent artist. Today I'm
Hey,
on my way to pick up the multi-platinum artist, one of hip-hop's most recognizable voices, and one of my personal...
Connor Price with Big Sean. I'm not a chill guy. Oh, dude, Acecraft. Let's bring back Acecraft. They still haven't paid me for that, by the way. But it's entirely on me. I haven't submitted the thing. But can I spin it as like I'm the underdog here? I'm not being... It's a fun game. I don't think you understand. It's a very fun game. That's the thing about Acecraft, bro, is it just fucking hits. Paropem, thank you for the 33. Minman, 3,000, thank you for the sub. Mike the Legless, thank you for the 16. Petite Booger with a 2. And Austin Heimer, thank you for the 19 months. Atrioc, what is rich in channel points for you? In a way, even one channel point in the Atrioc community makes you rich. The way I see it is you're rich in spirit and in knowledge because you've spent a portion of your time here. How about 300K? I mean, more realistically, the more you have, probably the less rich you are. Right? If you've got like 50 million, I would assume it's been a huge investment. But what you guys don't understand is that Atrioc will be worth more than the dollar. At the rate we're going, Atrioc is better than the dollar and better than gold. The world reserve currency will likely fluctuate through streamer tokens and coins. And I will be one of the major ones. Yeah, it'll be the big A standard. Please add compound interest to channel points and let me lend out high APR loans to poor chatters. Are there chatters here that are dumb enough to take out a high interest channel point loan so they can spam highlighted messages? That's good. Gamba now, pay later. Oh yeah, no, that'd be sick. You take out a huge loan, you bet all on believe or doubt. And then but what if you can't pay it back? What happens then? Well, I'll just bail you out. I'm the government. I would hate for my biggest chatters to go bankrupt. So we'll just bail it out. And I know you're gonna be a lovely lady. Did you see the economy today? Bro, please, 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 please do not see the stock market go up or down 2% and go, what's happening with the economy? How's the economy? What happened with the economy? But I will talk about it in a second. Oh, did I mention that I recorded this? I did. Sorry, I did. I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a fucking banger of a video. A true banger, main channel, offline video. I realize I've watched you for 2 years on YouTube and never followed on Twitch. First time chatter, Gotina111. If you are a first time chatter, you get to pick the topic, Gotina. What would you like me to talk about? I will talk about any topic of your choice. You have complete carte blanche. Whatever you would like, you toss it out there. There is no pressure. Everyone stares at you like there is pressure. There's no pressure. But you only get it on your first chat message, so you cannot delay or pass it off or wait. You really just said the economy. You really just said the economy, which was just what I was making fun of. Now I have to do it. All right. Well, I will. Well, I fucking will. All right. When this chatter is talking about what's going on with the economy, what they're likely referring to is the fact that the S&P 500 was down a fairly, this is not Black Monday or anything, but it's been on a winning streak and it was down 3% today and the markets were a little jittery. Now, the economy, not the stock market, they're two very different things, but the economy might actually have a little bit of trouble because as of today, the trade war is back on. High gear, baby. I was getting bored. I was like, are we even going to have a trade war with China or not? Is it just going to be a boring 30% tariff? No, we're back in a major way. I'm going to pull this up for you here. Boom, here it is. Donald Trump threatens extra 100% tariff as he retaliates against China. This is a 100% doubling of cost of all Chinese goods, and it applies as soon as November 1st or sooner, he said. Now, I'm being very real here. This news came in while we were recording the podcast earlier, and both Aiden and Doug started actually freaking out because Aiden has like 30,000 hoodies coming in from China that arrive after November 1st, and Doug has 12,000 Doug mugs arriving from China on like November 2nd, which means he might owe hundreds of thousands of dollars in tariffs at the port, which is fucking crazy and may not be possible to even sell his mugs. Like he can't double the price of all his mugs. So unless there's a taco here and soon, there's actually a real impact. If you're a buyer of either of those merch items, you could have real downstream effects. Now, the reason I bring this up and the reason this is interesting and the reason this is happening today, and it's a little bit different, and the reason why people think Trump might have some real teeth to this threat is because this is not like most things with Donald Trump and trade wars. This did not come from him. It didn't start with him. In fact, this is a retaliation against what China just did. So I'm going to pull that up. China has gone. Or wait. Let me get a better headline. Here. We'll get a couple of these. China has drastically expanded its rare earth mineral restrictions. Now this, I'm going to do a deeper dive on this later, probably on Wednesday on Lemonade Stand, but high level what you need to know is that there are certain minerals that are extremely important for the creation of things like batteries, electric vehicles, microchips. A lot of high-tech stuff requires these rare earth minerals. Now, they're not actually that rare. They're almost everywhere, almost every country. Here's a little story you're going to see a lot. Every few months, every country has a news item that goes viral that's like, we just discovered a gigantic basin of thorium and it's going to power the country for 100 years. And like, now we're totally independent. Everybody gets this news story. Every country thinks they found it and it's like, oh, well, things are good for us. We're pretty lucky. And it turns out that the hard part is not finding the mineral. Everyone has all these minerals everywhere. The real hard part is that you have to refine it, and you have to refine it at scale. So you need like a lot of factories to quickly refine it, put it into things and ship it out. Only China has that. China has like cornered the market on rare earth mineral refining. They have like 85, 90%. So pretty much all of these rare earth minerals flow through China. And during this trade war, this back and forth trade war, they have found out that like if there's one thing that America really has an advantage in that they can restrict, it's like access to high-end chips. Because so many of the pieces of the value chain, like ASML in the Netherlands and all these different places, they have to do what America says. And America has been going around the world and saying, you can't sell to China, you can't sell to China, you can't sell to China. That's the thing they restrict. China has figured out, and in fact, probably planned for this, that this is what they have the power and leverage in. When they restrict this, it's like, oh, fuck. We can't get it anywhere else. So they've started to use this tool more and more. Now, again, my theory on government restrictions that I've said on the US side and I'll say on this side is that the second you start using them, you are starting to lose them. Once you start squeezing the balls, then they have to figure out a new plan for their balls. Okay, if they're a little crass, but they got to figure out how to get out of the vice. And once America started squeezing the NVIDIA chips, then China started making plans to get their own chips. And now, as they do this, there's like a lot of things in motion in countries all over the world to try and get out of China's stranglehold here. But in the meantime, they do have a stranglehold. So Trump and Xi Jinping are going to meet. They're supposed to meet like this week or next week. Let me see when it was. Trump-Xi meeting. They're supposed to meet, but in fact, now, after this announcement by China that they're going to block the rare earth minerals, Trump instead responded by ramping up the trade war and saying there's no reason to meet with Xi Jinping. So now it feels like the meeting's not going to happen. The trade war is in full speed, and all our rare earth minerals are blocked while they're, unable to sell into America. So that's what's going on. That's why the markets are having a little bit of panic today, Even, Mr. Sunshine, Steve Eisman, on our last podcast, was like, yeah, one thing that could happen is a reignition of the trade war, which would cause a lot of problems. That's what we're getting. So it's interesting. It's very interesting to see. That's the Steak Obhead, thank you for the 18 months. Bitcoin had a flash crash. Dude, I don't trust Bitcoin's prices, bro. I don't trust it. But I also, whatever. But again, let's not overstate what's going on here. Up, down, up. It's where it was in September. It's actually where it was in, yeah. Okay. It's not, the problem with Bitcoin, in my estimation, is not that, well, there's a lot of problems actually, but the problem that I think is more serious is not anything about what it's doing in the short term. It's that this chart is basically the NASDAQ. Okay? And so if this goes down, you're not hiding it for safety in Bitcoin. You're just tracking the same thing. And so if you're going to do this, you might as well just buy tech stocks. What's the fucking difference? It's not like it just tracks 1 to 1. So, gold actually behaves differently. So at the very least, you could make the case. All my money's in dollars, which I even put it in. You're a first-time chatter. I wouldn't normally answer this question, but you're a first-time chatter. No, I can never tell you what to put your money in. Of course not. I'm not a financial advisor. If I were to do that and it were to do well, you wouldn't care about the fact that I gave it to you. And if it were to do poorly, you'd be super pissed at me. But what I would say is that holding all your money in dollars is risky in and of itself. If you have absolutely no idea what to put it in, you could at least put it in 6-month treasuries and punt. You could buy treasuries, 6-month ones. You'll get your money back with interest in 6 months. Rock solid. That's the very least. If you're in actual cash, you're like losing your money every day because of inflation. It's a little bit at a time. One of the best ways you can put it is in Atrioc subs. So if you have like a lot of cash, what you should do is put that in a bank, get it digitized, and then buy hundreds and hundreds of subs. And that's what your whole that's an asset that holds value. Okay? Because the goodwill you get from gifting subs is like a high reputation bar. If I'm in debt and the dollar goes down, do I owe less? Yes. That is your thoughts are correct. That is a way to look at it that is true. Hard to plan for, but yes, if you are in debt and the currency gets weaker, then you technically owe less. It's like, here's an example. In Weimar, Germany, there's a great book called How Money Dies about the hyperinflation in Weimar, Germany. Weimar hyperinflation. So, at the height of hyperinflation, when you had this many bills to buy your groceries, when shit was bad, the people that saw this coming and right before this took out massive loans before the currency was devalued, when it was just kind of bad. They took out massive loans and they bought land and assets and real physical things and maybe gold. They bought real physical assets with the loans, and then the currency went to shit and their loans were worthless. Their loans were, you could pay it back with a penny, And so it drastically changed hands, the amount of wealth in Germany because of hyperinflation. People were pretty pissed about it. It just took all the assets and gave it to people who are willing to take crazy risks with debt, which is not a good thing. Probably why they elected Hitler later on. But yeah, it was people who abused debt were able to take advantage of that situation. Did that not work out? Well, in a way. Have you heard or talked about the ostrich farm drama? The ostrich farm drama? How would I possibly have known about this? What? It's a free money glitch. In Venezuela, my mom bought a car right before hyperinflation hit and we paid nothing for it. And then we lived through a famine, but tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Hey, brother, better than buying the car afterwards. It's way too expensive. Free car. We did the same thing in Turkey. Yeah, I mean that's what happens in hyperinflation is your debts go to zero. The reason it exists is because the government debt is so bad, they have to print to keep things going, and it creates hyperinflation, which makes their debt go to zero. That's why, the government's problems are the same as yours, so just make your problems as the same as theirs. That's the idea. If they can't afford the debt they have to print, then you should just get the same amount. Well, this is not financial advice. America's in a much different spot than late stage Turkey or Venezuela, but can you explain inflation without resorting to economics? What a weird, strange question. But at its base level, inflation is just the price of things going up. That's it. But when the price of all things rises, that's inflation. You shouldn't need a fancier. That's just what it is. Why does printing money cost? I feel like I've answered this question a million times, but I'll do it one more time for you. I'll do it for you, okay? I'll do it one more time, just for the old time's sake, right? Okay? So, I could do, look, we got people in a little town, okay? Okay? And there's, I don't know. Let's just do apples. We'll do the apples. All right. There's 3 apples. Apple, apple, apple. I'll do 5. There's 5 apples. There's 5 apples. There's $10 in the economy. Each apple costs $2. Okay. And people are trading them around based on the money they have. Okay. If this guy secretly has a money printer and prints the money without telling anybody, these guys don't know about it. But now there's an extra $10. He can start buying up all the apples. Okay. So overall, there'll be $20 in the economy. There's more dollars chasing the same amount of goods. So the price inevitably will rise to, once the money gets out and it's flowing around, it'll raise to $4 an apple. That's just what will happen. Okay. Now there'll be, he'll have a massive advantage at first. If he doesn't tell anybody, he'll be able to buy all this stuff for cheap first. But that's true. It won't immediately rise. But once the money's out there and flowing around, the prices will rise to match. Okay. That's like, hopefully, maybe that was too complicated, but the general idea is whether you tell someone or not, it's just the amount of money chasing the amount of goods has not gone up. There's the same number of apples, but there's more money. The money is just a measurement of the value of the apple. So this will go up to match that. Okay. So, and by the way, to do a little more advanced economic stuff, the guy with the printer here, Uncle Sam, or his friend or someone that knows him or a government contractor, whoever gets access to the first wave of printed money before the price has gone up gets a huge advantage. They get to buy real estate and apples and land before things have inflated. Even though there's more money in the economy now from this printed money, they get to buy it first. And that's called the Cantillon effect. Cantillon effect. And it's what's ruining most major societies. Okay? The people that are closest to the printer are getting massive advantages for connections to government, and they're buying things. And then the rest of us are dealing with the inflation. I hope that helps. Then this is a first-time chat message. I'll try to respond to it too, but it's a tough question. Why can't the government pay the debt down and put the money in other governments' economies? I don't fully understand your question because I don't understand what you're asking. When you say put the money in other government economies, I'm not fully understanding what you're saying. I need a clarification question, right, Righard? It's provocative. It's provocative. What's your take on minting the coin to pay down our debt? It's very stupid. Look, here's the thing. All right, so right. We'll go off this for a second, okay? We'll go off this for a second. So the U.S., right, has $37 trillion in debt. Yes, dude. 37 trillion. Sheesh. Now, if we were to print or mint a new coin, the $37 trillion coin with Donald Trump's face on it, okay? The Trump $37 trillion coin. And then, I mean, this debt is owed to literally millions of different groups. But if we were to take this coin, put it in the bank, and then pay off the debt, what you'd have is $37 trillion of new money in the economy that would cause the price of everything to skyrocket. The inflation would be unimaginable inflation. Okay? And so everybody's savings would be immediately wiped out. It would be Zimbabwe dollars, okay? And so that's why they don't do that, if you're trying to wonder why, okay? Additionally, you know, this money, which was real money at a real value, that was loaned to us by like other countries. Let's say like, China or Japan or Atrioc. I bought some treasuries. Okay. People loaned this money expecting to, get their money back with a little bit of interest. That's the point. But if instead they devalue the currency to nothing to pay you back, because again, if I give the government 100K or whatever and an IOU, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to get back 105K or whatever. If I get back 105K, but the dollar is now worthless, then it's like, oh, fuck. I don't want to loan you money anymore. The only reason you pay me back is by making your currency worthless. So nobody will loan you money anymore if that's how you pay your money back, is by printing. And if your inflation rate is higher than the rate of return you're offering, then it's a bad deal. Can you explain inflation using only a smoldering look to camera? Does that get it? Does that make sense? Holy shit, just say that in the first place. Do you think Boglehead strategy good enough for these crazy times being 20 to 30? Well, I'm not your financial advisor. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine way to look at the world. The only problem I have with the so-called Bogleheads is that all of them are fake. They're fake tough. They're fake brave, dude. They all talk like, yeah, I dollar cost average in. I ignore everything. I nothing worries me. And then when the market's down a little bit, they're like, should I fucking sell? They panic, dude. They don't, and they haven't been through any real bad times. None of the people that talk like that have been through any real bad times. They all act so calm. They never had like 3, 4, 5 years where it doesn't go up, which has happened many times historically. Every year we've gotten like 15, 20% return. So of course it's easy, but I don't think they're going to tough it out like they say. Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-ba-ba. Thoughts on Argentina? I talked about it yesterday, but please go check it out. Are you actually 100% on gold? No, I'm not 100% on gold. Well, I'm not fucking crazy. I'm 15%, maybe more now because it went up, but I'm like 20, 25% tops on gold, which is high. It's a high allocation, but it's done so well, and I haven't rebalanced. Remember when Warren Buffett said, freak the fuck out and sell everything right now? It's fucking over. Classic Warren, dude. Classic Buffett. He's always saying shit like that. That's his number one. That's how he got so rich. He's like, you got to constantly be freaking the fuck out. You either buy all in, the craziest thing you can think of, or you sell instantly. Warren Buffett actually got rich because he found a trick on TikTok to get free money from the bank, where you go into the ATM and you make a withdrawal of money you don't have, and then you figured that was Warren Buffett. And he did that over and over again at a lot of banks, and he became a billionaire. What do you think about Sentinels joining the NALCS? Will esports be saved? I know you said to Gavin Newsom, esports are a little cooked. Why? Esports are cooked because they don't make enough money. All right, so it's not that the games are cooked. The games are doing fine. CS:GO, Valo, even League. All the games are good. Wait, hungry. They're great. They make money. Esports for them is just a it's like a commercial. Okay? That's fine. The thing that's dead about esports are the players and the teams and the salaries, because that stuff doesn't make money for them. They can't monetize. The sponsorships don't do anything. Okay? So let's say like the Cloud9, Sentinels. I don't know. Fucking TSM's dead. Who's another big team nowadays? Faye, TL, Team Liquid, TL, okay? So the way these companies made money in the esports boom was rich people who are stupid. Rich, stupid people. This is like Drake. Drake and Rick Fox and they're stupid in this area. Shaq, a lot of people or rich people that have a kid that's into gaming. That was a big part of it too. They would throw money in because they're like, oh, my kid loves this esports shit. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be bigger than the NBA. It's gonna be massive. I want to get in early. So they would dump money. It's like dumb investor money. Then they would also make some money from rich, stupid companies. Okay? This is like a company that wants to market to gamers and thinks esports is the way to do it. No, I'm not talking about VCs. I'm talking about like FTX sponsoring TSM or like Red Bull sponsoring. That's not. They actually do a decent job. I'm more thinking, or Mercedes sponsoring Team Liquid, or Honda sponsoring Team Liquid, or whatever. Just MasterCard sponsoring League of Legends, right? It's the companies that don't know much about the space, but know that like, oh, gamers, they love esports, and the best way to reach gamers is through these companies. Now, what everybody started to realize, including this group and this group, they realized, hey, I'm dumping this money in and it's not working. Like we're getting Team Liquid to wear our patches or whatever, or we're running an ad during the LCS and it's not doing anything. However, when we give money to like influencers, like a Ludwig event or something, it actually does work. Influencers, okay? This works because he gets a bazillion likes. People like the creator, but they don't like the team. Nobody feels that much loyalty to the team. Okay? So, and we found this out. Like, we found this out on Twitch when I worked at Twitch. Like, early days. We knew this was a problem early because we noticed that subscriber numbers for anything that was like a team or an esport, like the LCS channel or the Cloud9 channel, whatever, were zero. Nobody would ever, for any reason, pay to subscribe to, not everyone, but almost nobody would pay to sub to the Overwatch League or pay to sub to the LCS or pay to sub. They won't do that because they only want to support a person. They want to support a human being, one person. They might sub to Double Lift, but they would never sub to his team. So we realized right away that these teams were not good at like getting fan attention and money. All right. So they're like pretty bad businesses. And if there wasn't stupid companies and stupid people they would get almost no money. That was like the downfall of recent esports. The games are still big, and when people watch them, they play more and buy more skins. Okay? So esports is just right now just a marketing arm. Now here's the main thing. Here's the other thing. In real sports like NFL, NBA, here, this is the esport. When the esport is broadcast on TV, it gets a huge fucking rights deal. You know, NBC or YouTube or ESPN will pay billions of dollars for the rights to the NFL. And then all the teams will split that. But in esports, the gaming company owns the game 100%. And there is no rights deal. Twitch doesn't pay. So it only happened one time for Overwatch League, and it was such a massive bust. So, pause, by the way. So there's just this is where all the for NFL TV deal is like the vast majority of the money to the NFL. And all the teams get a cut. I'm covering it up, but you get the idea. So in esports, it doesn't exist. So yeah, that's the big problem. Esports has not figured out how to make any fucking money. Like even if esports had the same viewership as the NFL, it would be, under the current system, impossible to make the kind of money the NFL makes. People watch it online. And by the way, that's why, if you're wondering, now these teams and a lot of the players even are getting more and more desperate to find more stupid companies or stupid people, but they can't find enough. So now they're looking for rich, stupid governments. Okay? And that's why they're getting all the Saudi money. Okay? The Saudis, who have tons of money to burn, and again, don't understand the value of what they're paying for. So, it's all just an endless kind of going around and trying to find someone who doesn't really get it. Who doesn't really get that esports is not converting to cash. To be honest, the Saudis aren't stupid for doing it. They know they're greenwashing their image. Thank you for giving me a chat message that'll kick off a great clip in the future. I'm not doing this today, but I'll save it because I think you're totally dead wrong. But I appreciate you saying it, and I'll just pretend to whoosh it on screen in the future when I want to talk about this. But I need to have it. Where did I put it? Dude, where did I fucking put it? I found it. Okay. There, it's whooshed. Interesting question. Now I'm going to change my clothes completely and answer it. Okay. There, perfect. Then I look at you, and you know it's gonna be a lovely day. Hey, Atrioc, I got an EBITDA hat and I get questions about what it means everywhere I go. Anyway, what's your investment portfolio? Fucking stupid. It's fun to answer it. Somebody says, what's EBITDA? And you can explain them a little accounting terminology. It's fun. Did we have any updates about who bought the Trump gold card? I don't know. Did anyone actually buy this? Trump gold card. Did anyone actually buy it? And did they like it? You guys all bought the $1 million Trump gold card. I'm sorry, $5 million. I think they dropped it. Wait, they slashed the price? Wait, they slashed the price from 5 million to 1 million. Oh, yeah. It's only $1 mil? That's crazy. An autumn sale. It's an autumn sale on the U.S. citizenship. I mean, at $1 million, people might actually buy it. I'm not even kidding. If you're somebody from if it's like an oil baron or something, if you're an oil prince, you can buy U.S. citizenship for $1 million insta. That's not that crazy. You might do it. It's like Black Friday sale. Oh, there's a website. Wait, I want to see the website. Trump Gold Card website. The Trump Gold Card is here. Unlock life in America. It looks like this. Trump in front of Trump with an eagle and the Statue of Liberty. That shit's American, baby. Oh, you can get a platinum card though. Wait. If you get the platinum card, you don't have taxes? You get 270 days a year in the United States without taxes on non-US income. Sheesh. A citizenship battle pass. How does that benefit us? Well, we get $5 million one time. My name is from region, and I'm interested in the Trump Platinum card for myself. My email is, that's so funny. What is a Trump corporate gold card? Oh, a corporation can buy it for you for $2 million. Oh, shit. All right. Why is this tier like a video game subscription? To understand the modern consumer mind. Okay, we need to have more video game based shopping experiences. I feel like video games are way ahead in the shopping meta, and the rest of the world's going to catch up. I feel like Labubu is also a physical version of what gacha games have already figured out. I feel like everything's going to catch up eventually. I think we're going to have battle passes for like healthcare. Yeah, I think we're going to have a dentist battle pass. I'm not kidding. I think that's how our minds work. And we're going to get it in all aspects of our life. Gaming's just the front of the curve. I feel like Taylor Swift's next album is going to have a battle pass. I'm not kidding. I think it's going to have a fucking battle pass. And I think everything you buy is going to have tiers. It would make me go more? Exactly, dude. If you have a dentist battle pass that unlocks more stuff when you floss daily, you're probably going to do it. Okay? Can I get a login bonus for doing my chores around the house? That sounds like something you would say to your parents after spending 50 hours playing WoW or something and skipping Thanksgiving. That sounds like the way you would talk to your family if you've been not interacting with them and playing video games. Can we talk about Trump getting snubbed at the Nobel Awards? I guess we can. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. Listen, the Nobel Peace Prize has been awarded to Maria Machado of Venezuela. Donald Trump was snubbed. Okay? 8 wars. Stopped. However, people are saying this like Trump got wait, that's so funny. Can I find this clip? Wait, if Trump actually said this, I want to see this clip. Obama rigged it? Yeah, I bet. Let me see something.
The person who actually got the Nobel Prize called.
So Maria Machado got it. And apparently, this is probably the next best thing Donnie T could have hoped for. She shouted him out. Now, he tends to exaggerate, but my understanding is she did actually do this in some form. I don't know if the words he uses are correct, but she did shout him out.
Today, called me and said, I'm accepting this in honor of you because you really deserved it. A very nice thing to do. I didn't say then give it to me, though. I think she might have. She was very nice. And you could also say it was given out for 24, and I was running for office in 24. But there are those that say we did so much.
There are those that say
that they should have done it, but I don't take. I'm happy because I saved millions of lives, many millions of lives. The person who.
So Maria got a couple interesting stories about this. Number one, Donnie T did not get his coveted Nobel Prize. So we'll see if he's been on a real last 6 month, getting the assignment into the deadline, trying to campaign. We'll see if now he's like, I don't give a shit anymore. Who gives a fuck? I didn't get the award and now it's fucking over. I'm not going to give a shit. I think there's a possibility of that. What she said when accepting it? Let's see. Let's see what she said. She said, the immense recognition of the struggle of all Venezuelans is impetus to conclude our task, to conquer freedom. What? Oh, this is translated. I assume she doesn't mean to conquer freedom. But we're on the threshold of victory, and today, more than ever, we count on President Trump, the people of the United States, the people of Latin America, and the democratic nations of the world as our main allies to achieve freedom and democracy. Venezuela will be free. So here's the deal. She ran an election. She ran as the opposition party in Venezuela, and it's disputed, but I will tell you what I believe. 100% she won that election. There's an overwhelming amount of evidence, including the fact that Maduro, who held power, he had the guns and said, nah, I won, wouldn't produce any of the ballot. He wouldn't show any of the evidence. He kept it completely silent. There was third-party investigators from the Nordics that came. It's been investigated, and she won the election, but he just said, nah. He said, fuck it. No, you lost, and also I have the guns. So she's been in hiding because he has forbidden her from leaving the country, and I think is hunting her. So she's on the run and in hiding and fighting for the freedom of Venezuela. Now, it's tough to say what Trump has done with Venezuela. I think she's like playing this alliance well, given that an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Trump is against Maduro. She's against Maduro. And so she's, you know, saying what Trump wants to hear. But him, you know, unilaterally blowing up Venezuelan boats and not in a declaration of war is not. I assume if she was in power, that would not be something she would support. But anyway, trade the Nobel Peace Prize for Venezuelan freedom. Well, he doesn't control. I mean, again, unless Maduro is out, there's nothing you can do. What up, Yevzg? Trump explodes with rage after Gavin Newsom wins Nobel Peace Prize. He didn't win. He didn't win. What's this? Yeah, same thing. This is the one we just read. So anyway, that's... Oh, but there's a second piece of story. There was one more story to this. I forgot to mention. Obviously, there was the main story of Trump not getting the award. And this is kind of a surprise pick that she wasn't in the lead for winning this. The surprise story was that right before it happened... Wait, did they delete this? Look at this. Right before she announced to be the winner of the Nobel Peace Prize, she skyrocketed from, you know, fucking 0% to 71 right before it was announced, meaning somebody insider traded on the Nobel Committee's decision and made a bunch of money. She was like deep fourth, you know, not in the running. The leader was Yulia Navalny, and then at one point it was the Sudan Peace Force. But so out of nowhere, they made a massive bet on her and won. And the Nobel Committee is investigating, trying to figure out who the fuck leaked and made a massive bet on the Nobel Peace Prize. A rare leak from the secretive committee that hands out the prize. It seems we have been prey to a criminal actor who wants to earn money on our information. So there was a bit of a scandal around this. Somebody knew. Or maybe someone just strongly believed in her cause exactly 3 hours before it was announced and decided to make a life-changing bet. Maybe they were just that lucky. Okay, let's not assume any negativity here. How much money was made there? More than the value of the prize? That's a great question. So there was $21 million bet total. Does Nobel have a cash prize? You get $1 million for winning the Nobel Prize. $1.17 million. So it stands to reason the person who made this bet made more money off the Nobel Prize than the winner did. That's crazy. Someone in Norway. Why doesn't the winner demand more? Yeah, like what if they threaten to like go to war if they don't get more? That'd be kind of based. What if they like get an army and they attack the Nobel Committee until they get more than $1 million? Ba, 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 ba. You spinning that silk tonight? Probably. Probably. Platinum, thank you for the prime. None of this is a problem before Clancyville? I think that's fucking true, actually. I think he has a big... He's part of the web here. He's part of the web. Nobel Prize is deflated like crazy. You used to be able to buy a house. You could still get a house with $1.1 million. $1.1 million? You're not going to get the world's best house in New York or LA or San Jose, but you can get a house with a $1.1 million. Not in LA. You could get a house in LA with $1 million. A shack. Not in Vancouver, sure. In Vancouver, this house is $2.5 million. She's a beaut. She's a fucking beaut. It's a cute little house. So the meth lab counts towards the value. Yeah, I mean, it's a profit generator. And you have to live in Canada. It's a double whammy. But I think you can get a decent place in LA for $1 million for sure. It's called character? Yeah, it is called character. It is called character. Canadian houses versus European castles. Wait, I want to see this.
Canadian real estate versus literal European castles, part 26. Today we're looking at 1929 East Broadway.
Wait, it won't full screen.
Canadian real estate versus literal European castles, part 25. That's right, I'm back. And for those of you who haven't seen me before, yes, there are 24 more of these. Check the playlist, haters. This is 16 Chamomile Street, a 4-bed, 3-bath home in Vaughan, Ontario. The listing says that it's close to Highway 407 and all amenities. Think about that. All amenities. That's pretty incredible. Exotic pet stores, heavy mechanics for deep-sea drilling equipment, goth dentists, whatever the mind can imagine, you're close to it. It also says it's a handyman special, whatever that means. So let's take a look inside. Here's your living room with hardwood floors. That's pretty nice. Here's another shot of your living room.
Doesn't handyman special just mean the place is a shithole and you have to fix it up yourself? Isn't that like what handyman
See
special
that the
means?
floors are in a little bit of rough shape, so that's probably the handyman special part of it. This is your dining room, good natural light, although once again, some work to be done on the floors here. This is part of your kitchen. As you can see, the floors here could use a mop as well, and there's a little something going on with the ceiling up there. Here's a bedroom. As you can see, there's a little bit of clutter, and again, the floors need some cleaning here, but this is fine. This is where you're going to be sleeping from now on. Here's your spacious walk-in closet. Now, for some reason, the person taking the photo doesn't actually want to walk into the walk-in closet, and he's also wearing a mask, which is a little unusual because this is a recent listing, but it's probably fine. Here's another bedroom. At this point, I might just replace this floor. It's going to take a long time to clean that. Here's another one of your bedrooms. You can see that there's a lot of clutter in here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the realtor's wearing a mask, walking around in the house alone because there's so much black mold. That's fucking crazy.
But longtime viewers will recognize this as the potential for buried treasure.
It does have character.
You can also see that the ceiling fan in this room is drooping, which does sometimes happen to ceiling fans when they get tired. This is the bathroom.
Oh,
you can just have a look at that. We also have this fun note here that's been posted about excessive mold throughout the first and second floors of the building. And finally, here's your staircase down to the basement, which, as you can see, is a little bit blurry, almost as if the person taking the photo was starting to run away as they were taking it. Now, this may seem a little off-putting because of the amount of mold in the picture, but I really wouldn't worry about it. chances are it's just someone who is using their basement as an artisanal cheese cave to age their homemade cheeses.
Yeah.
It's not really anything scary.
so
There's
much
probably
mold.
nothing down there that's, growing or changing or becoming something else. Just don't think about it. Put it out of your mind. Just go to sleep. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad's going to happen, okay?
It's a
So, what'll
fixer-upper.
it cost you to live here? Only $759,000. That's fair.
Okay.
So, as always, if you're feeling a little bit strapped for cash, you can buy this castle in France for only €499,000. This castle, situated on just over 3 acres of land, features 9 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms with a total living area of 4,000 square feet. The property, which can be accessed by an automated wrought iron gate at the end of a private lane, boasts a garden planted with a variety of well-tended species, including many century-old trees bordered by a river. The home features multiple fireplaces, a spiral staircase, a luxurious office, and stone steps leading up to a terrace at the back of the chateau. A 2-car garage is attached to the building in case you don't want your car to be soiled by century-old tree leaves. So what's your pick? The lovely home in Vaughan with your very own artisanal cheesecake?
I'll take the fixer-upper, okay? It's about what it can become. This is already, you know what I'm saying? It's a little too easy. Location, location, location. It's fucking Canada or France, bro. It's not. Location. Do you want to be in the 7th layer of hell or the 8th, you know? Halho, did you just show up or what? Because we just talked about this and we used a better source than Cryptopolitan. I mean, we just talked about it. Like it was the last topic. And now you're showing up to tell us about the Nobel thing, but you're using the Cryptopolitan. Mobile viewer? All right. Don't YTA me. Okay? What is this? Oh, just something loony, something goofy, something silly. There was something I read today about, I don't want people to be all, a lot of you are college grads or looking for work right now or about to be in that spot, or you have a job after graduation, but it kind of sucks. You're looking for a different one. And there was a pretty good piece today, FT piece, about how it's particularly bad for young graduates. Like we already know this, but like it's rising much faster. Unemployment for young grads than it is for anyone else. But I don't know if we need to talk about it too much more. You get the idea. I think you know. I think you know what it is. I think you know what's happening. Plus, I don't think they're super rare that, or super aware that we're in a golden age. You know, I feel like the FT, when they made that fucking chart that uses data, was unaware that we're actually secretly in a not even secretly, publicly in a golden age. That's going to turn it all around. So, Pixel Dimensions, thank you for the 25 months. There was a matcha article today. I didn't read it. Wait, what? Japan buckles under matcha mania? How did I miss this? Look at this fucking... On top of all the other problems Japan has, they also have matcha mania? The booming demand for matcha is straight in their supply chain? Oh, fuck. Japan needed a win. They needed a win on one thing, and that was matcha, tasty matcha. Damn, bro, look how tasty this matcha looks. in the article. You're telling me I'm not going to fuck around and have a nice matcha tea? If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. Matcha lattes, matcha flavored Kit Kats, and a range of other sweet treats from ice creams to cookies. Propelled by social media like Matcha Talk. Sales are on fire. Matcha is a staple in Starbucks around the globe and trendy cafes. Japan exports 27 billion yen of powdered green tea, aka matcha, in 2024, which has tripled since 2019. Damn, it is fucking crazy. Yeah, dude, look how much bigger it is. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of demand, right? But this doesn't sound like a bad thing. This sounds like matcha farmers in Japan are selling every single leaf they can get their hands on. Well, it sounds like it's all gravy. Farmers and traders debate the longevity of the boom. They're worried that they're going to invest all this money and time into making as much matcha as possible. And then the rest of the world will be like, I'm done with matcha. Like Dubai chocolate. Okay. And then I guess that's funny, but. That's interesting. That is interesting. Damn, look, Stacy too. Look at this matcha ice cream. Shohei Ohtani's in this article? Oh my goodness. Oh, damn. Wait, that is a problem. That's the price of matcha? Oh, that's way up. Damn, no matcha Kit Kats at that price. Matcha otherwise is nasty. I think matcha's pretty good, but I think there was like levels to it. We went to like a matcha store in Japan and they had like level 1 to level 7 matcha. And I was like, well, give me the level 7 or whatever. I want the most matcha you can get. And it didn't taste good. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I thought it was better when it was more like watered down. Yeah, it tastes like dirt. That's exactly what it tastes like. It was like I was eating fucking dirt, bro. I don't want that. I wanted the treat, the sweet treat. Ceremonial grade, is that 7? Ceremonial grade matcha. Bro, this tastes like fucking dirt for sure. This tastes fucking bad. You guys are faking it if you like the fucking... Can you smoke it? There's nothing you can't smoke if you try hard enough. I'll tell you that. There was another thing I read. It was about they called them kidults, which is like man children, I guess, but they wanted to include women too because they are also part of this. It was just adults that were buying collectibles has never been more obsessive. And so all the toy companies are eating so good, but not because there's more kids or kids are buying more toys, but because the kidults are going fucking crazy. They're buying absurd amounts of collectibles. So every time they launch a new collectible, they're printing money at Lego and at the Labubu Pop Inc. or whatever, and then MTG, Hasbro. All these companies are they're eating fucking crazy good right now. Pokemon, yeah, I guess too. Yeah, Pokemon. They're making Lego Pokemon sets? Wait, I'm starting to bat chest. Wait a minute. Before I make fun of any kidults, let me not cast a stone from my glass house. All right. I'm bat chesting. I'm bat chesting, folks. Big guy, I work in food service. I've noticed a lot of people becoming Door Dashers recently, and our DoorDash orders have gone down, but the number of drivers is increasing. But hey, we're in a golden age. Yeah, you're 100% right. I've been beating this drum, bro. I've been saying it. Our jobs numbers are cooked by gig work. They make it seem more positive than it is. A ton of people are relying on gig work. And ironically, the more they rely on it, the less money you can make in gig work. Because if there's a lot of people going for the same thing, it drives down wages, drives down. So, I mean, if any of you work gig and you want to tell me some stuff you're hearing, I'd love to hear it. You don't have to do it here. You can send it on Discord. But yeah, what you're seeing is yeah, I totally agree. I agree. That is what the data shows too. It's just like one layer down. I've been trying to get into DoorDash, but they won't let me because there's too many people already. Yeah, there's a ton of people going for it. Atrioc stops ordering Chipotle burritos and DoorDash orders plummet significantly. Coincidence? First of all, I was an Uber Eats guy. Okay. And secondly, I'm not doing my part on the top end of the K to keep the economy going. I guess I'm not, but I stopped doing it because it's a fucking massive waste of money. No disrespect. If you're, it's insane how much it costs. The price has only gone up. Most of the money doesn't even go to the fucking delivery guy. It doesn't even go to the restaurant. Dude, so much of the money just goes to the fucking middleman who made the app. Northern Lion beats down DoorDashers 3 times a week. I'm numb to it. He beats them down? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? You got a clip? I'm trying to understand what. Oh, users. I see. Users. I thought he's beating down DoorDash drivers. And that could either be physically violent or that could be sexual, and I don't know what. I don't know what he's doing. Beating them down, beating them off. Tip your Uber driver, folks. Take the edge off. They bring you Chipotle, take the edge off. Anytime that guy needs to make a straw man, he goes right to the DoorDash orderers. Interesting. Don't trust a streamer that protests too much. Okay. I don't trust a streamer that. I want to check his app history, bro. Let me check his DoorDash. Thanks for the 10 months, Gold Veteran. Did you get the last fleet last night? I did not. His wife DoorDashes and plates it for him so he's unaware. I mean, I do the opposite of this, not regularly, but whenever it's like I need to get lunch for me and Ari, and I'm not gonna cook some shit. It's not like she's fooled, but I will plate it. You know, I'll take it all out of the bag. I'll make it seem like I did something because it feels like I'm derelict in duty when I just hand the bag. You know, so I gotta put a bit of effort in. So it's like I got us lunch, and it's like all. It feels nicer on a plate. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. It's a secret ingredient. You gotta care, dude. You gotta fucking. OpenAI sent police to an AI regulation advocate's door. What? Nathan Calvin. Is this Aiden Calvin's secret identity? They sent. I don't want to do this live. I got to read more about it. Because it could be that he just got subpoenaed for something and is playing it up, or it could be an intimidation tactic by OpenAI. I can't tell you. I got to read. What do you keep humming? It's Lovely Day by Bill Withers, a.k.a. God's Plan by Drake. I would like to, honestly, if we can, watch Crypto Shark Tank. But I wanted to see if there's anything else to cover. I mean, there's a ton of stuff to cover, to be honest, but I'm trying to plan. Where's Silksong? Maybe afterwards, but I want to watch I want to watch. Oh, this is not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's this that I'm looking for. Oh, there was a thing about billionaires making bunkers. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I want to watch this. And then,
all right, we're gonna come up.
We talked about this. We know about Gabe Newell, okay? My understanding, actually, I started doing this for a wins and fails a year ago. We didn't end up using it. But I was reading about how billionaires have been spending more and more money post-COVID, but especially post-2022, 3-ish, on doomsday prep. And one thing that I saw that was really funny was there was like, you could, some guy had the smartest business idea. He got a bunch of land in like the Nevada or Arizona desert, cheap ass land. And he just set up a shack on it and said it was a doomsday survival center. And you could rent a bunk and a cot in it in case things got bad. And he sold all the spots. Nobody actually goes, but he's like, if you want to make sure you have a spot, and it's our compound. So he sold all the bunks, all the cots, all the crates, but nobody's there. He might be double selling. Who knows? He just has photos. Yeah, imagine the nuclear war hits and he double books your cot. But he's selling to like a not mega rich, but just kind of rich. He's selling to someone that wants to doomsday prep but can't afford a bunker. Okay? That's why I bought 4 cots. But apparently, this video has got more on what's actually being built. What's actually being built for the big.
These men are installing bunkers that can cost $500,000.
This is the Fat Boy. This is the largest bunker we make in one single piece.
Atlas Survival Shelters is the world's largest bunker manufacturer. And their shelters promise to protect people from almost every type of disaster, even nuclear war.
I don't want it to happen in my lifetime, nobody does. But I need to make sure that the bunker will work when the time comes.
These
You know what's
days,
funny is though, like, what is your warranty? If somebody promised you this thing could withstand a nuclear weapon and it doesn't, what are you gonna collect? You're gonna fucking go to the judge? You're gonna sue them for false advertising? Like, they could just lie. There's no testing.
more people are prepping for disaster than ever before.
For some reason, it's 99% Trump-supporting, conservative, Christian Republicans.
But his fastest growing customers are the ultra wealthy.
Let's go hang out and party.
Yeah! In a bunker.
Game rooms, indoor shooting ranges, even stripper poles.
So how did these bunkers go from fringe
You gotta have
obsessions
strippers at the
to
end of the world.
mainstream? And who's actually buying them? At this factory in
If some of you are broke and looking for a job, I think a dope job is to be the live-in maintenance guy for the bunker. Okay, you got to be in there during the day, and in case some shit happens, you're always on call. So you just get to hang out during the day in the doomsday bunker, playing video games and fucking making sure it's all ready. And then, yeah, that's perfect.
Texas, a team of 50 people cranks out bunkers priced between $20,000 and $20 million.
Yeah. And then when you hear the siren and everything's going to shit, you just shut the door and lock it. Sorry, Gabe, I can't hear you. Sorry. Maybe you should have released Half-Life fucking 3. Knocking. Genius.
Do I vet people that buy bunkers? Not really. I mean, is there a vetting process for buying a Rolls Royce? No, but you got to have the money to pay for it, okay?
That's Ron Hubbard. He owns and runs Atlas Survival Shelters out of its Texas headquarters.
Another person calling for a bomb shelter. Yeah, hello, there's Ron.
I mean, I don't know about that's staged, I think. I don't know if there is one for Rolls Royce, but there is a vetting process for like Ferrari. Like the very highest end car models do have a vetting process because they're trying to make sure that it's sold and appearing to a certain type of customer so they can keep their brand image. So it's not that crazy, but.
Called me today and said, Ron, I want one of your big fabulous bunkers. How long would it take? I usually will tell somebody it's about 6 months.
One of his biggest bunkers is called the Fat Boy.
This is pretty impressive.
This bunker costs at least $300,000.
This is how the ultra rich have decided they want to survive the end of the world. It's got LED lights, built-in speakers, a beautiful sunken living room. You got a staircase, you come down the stairs right here.
That's kind of
I mean,
cheap.
you're like, this is a bomb shelter? Look how tall and big it is.
Today, Ron's company installs more bunkers than any other. His team is so busy, there's a wait list.
I mean, there's bunkers everywhere. There's new equipment coming in.
This is
And this
not
place
productive.
is full.
Why is the one piece of manufacturing America is doing is doomsday bunkers? This is the one working factory I've seen in America. And we're just cranking out doomsday shelters on command for the wealthy? We should be making electric cars or something. We should be making fucking
Clientele that
batteries.
I have are usually high net worth people, and they all want that VIP service. So they're like, hey, I don't want to wait in line. But guess what? Everyone who has a private jet is a VIP, and almost everyone who buys a bunker from me is a VIP. So I try to treat them all the same.
When he takes an order, the only personal information he uses to track it is his customer's first name and state of residence.
This bunker right here that says Barber on it is an 8x16. We never know the last name of the clients, so they could put a gun to my head and say, where all the bunkers
is buying
at?
a doomsday bunker?
I don't know.
Next, Ron has to decide the kind of bunker the customer needs.
She's out.
And
of
that
society.
depends on the soil. The round ones are easier to bury really deep, while the square ones are more watertight and good for wetter ground.
It's like a doctor giving.
So you're telling me, because our government is gridlocked and can't do anything, that the real life version of the video game Fallout wouldn't be going down to all these government built bunkers, but just finding various little fucking metal wheels under the ground that's got a billionaire in it. You're just wandering through the wasteland, digging up different tiny bunkers filled with billionaires.
In medicine, you don't give every patient the same prescription.
Today, his team is working on one of their most popular models, a 10 by 30 foot bunker, which goes for at least $150,000.
That's nothing.
It's made from American steel.
So the steel will actually come on this long trailer here, and they'll actually cut their pieces to size.
One of the first things they build are the walls. These are made in a crisscross pattern to prevent the steel from buckling under pressure when the bunker is buried.
Okay.
So they'll fit it up, as you can tell, and they're gonna weld it out, and then it'll all stand up. And when we're done, we've basically created a big box.
Then the walls are welded from the inside and outside, so the bunker is watertight.
The enemy to a bunker is water. If a bunker floods, it's ruined.
This way, his shelters are able to withstand most natural disasters.
I'm not a machinist, okay? I'm not a welder. But maybe this is more complex than it seems. Isn't it just a big fucking ugly metal box? Isn't this just they bought steel and they're welding four sides together? And this is not like a deep involved process. And I am not super impressed with this as a survivability place in an apocalypse. It feels like a giant coffin to bury you in.
If you're in Florida, your fear is a hurricane. If you're in California, your fears are earthquakes and wildfires. And if you're in other places, it might be a volcano erupting or Yellowstone exploding.
Anytime a global crisis hits, interest spikes.
I'm sorry, if you are worried about a volcano exploding, your solution should not be an underground bunker. Shouldn't it be to get out quickly? Like, what are you talking about? Why would you buy it?
When the Ukraine war broke out, there was a big spike that lasted about 2-3 weeks. When Israel happened, there was a spike that lasted for about a week. When the COVID happened, there was a spike that lasted for about a month.
In 2025, bunker sales soared again when news broke about Iran's advancing nuclear program. And this factory in Texas got busy.
When I first started, we were literally cutting things on it with a single saw, one piece at a time. So now, of course, I've got automated saws, I've got laser tables, I've got plasma tables, I've got massive forklifts that can lift up to 36,000 pounds. Basically, what would take us 20 hours, we can probably do now in 2 hours. So our production is picking up.
Finally, Ron coats his bunkers with a tar-based paint. The same stuff offshore oil rigs use, because it lasts 150 years.
People are hiring me to save their families' lives at the worst moment in their history of their family. And that would be thermonuclear war and a pandemic of a biblical event. It's real stuff.
Survival bunkers date back hundreds of years, though early versions were usually above ground. During the Civil War, Americans built shelters from soil, wood, or stone for defense. But in 1941, the US started building more bunkers underground to protect from airstrikes.
Japanese bombs rained on Pearl Harbor.
Shortly after, President Franklin Roosevelt ordered a bunker be built under the White House. His successors then used it during bomb drills.
President Eisenhower and his aides rushed to the underground shelter, which has complete communications, telephones, teletype, and radio.
Most Americans were introduced to the concept during the Cold War.
You know the places marked with the S sign? They're safe places to go when you hear the alarm.
Congress even set aside $169 million to outfit public buildings with fallout shelters that could protect from nuclear radiation.
Okay.
That's also when tiny personal bunkers, built mostly out of concrete, started popping up in backyards across the country. But in the early 1960s, a man named Jay Swayze reimagined what a bunker could be. He built a 2,800 square foot luxury house underground with 4 bedrooms and murals to make it seem like you were outside.
Doesn't it kind of suck, though, to spend all this time and money to make this and then the nuclear war doesn't happen? Because, like, you could have just traveled somewhere great. You could have been in a 5-star hotel. You could have bought a real house. But instead, you have this fucking underground, hard to get to, inconvenient. It becomes a cool AF party spot. It's like a decent party spot.
Ron went to visit for inspiration.
Oh, like he's got shuffleboard in here, huh?
The bunker was designed to be livable and could protect against nuclear
Hotbox
radiation.
the bunker?
As global tensions continued to rise in the 1970s and 80s, a growing subculture of doomsday preppers emerged. More people joined the movement after 9/11. TV shows also helped bring survival culture into the mainstream.
I guess everyone needs a hobby.
I mean, that's good, but just playing it up a little bit.
Right, that's what I'm doing.
All right, good deal.
But Ron wasn't part of that crowd when he got into the bunker business.
I had no plans to build one. I never even heard of the word a prepper.
But in 2010, when a friend sent him a YouTube video of someone's bomb shelter, it changed everything.
My entire life, I've literally been a welder. I was pretty damn good at it. I was like, God, man, I could do a better job myself than these guys. And then somebody says, hey, can you make me one? Can you make me one? Can you make me one?
Then in 2012, a producer from National Geographic's reality show Doomsday Preppers called. They wanted to film an episode showing Ron building a bunker.
Get no better than this.
Hey, don't. Bring on Doomsday, huh?
It definitely gets better than this. This is not the peak of all civilization. It's just not. It don't get better than this. 40 feet underground with a stranger drinking a brew in stale air.
My phone was ringing off the hook.
Ron says, these days, building a survival shelter isn't just an emergency plan.
Do we live for those spikes? They're a gift. My business is not based upon the spikes. My business is based upon new home construction.
Contractors often ask him to build bunkers for new residential developments.
This is what's going on. 86 houses are being built with these secret Murphy shells. You open this up, and in this room, this is going to take you to the bomb shelter.
This is crazy.
This bunker is being utilized as a movie theater. It's even got a secret gun shelf over there.
Oh my
And
God.
demand isn't just spiking in the US. Ron's been consulting in the Middle East, where ongoing conflict has driven bunker sales.
You'll get some Saudi prince or somebody like that, and they'll have a 50,000 square foot bunker built that might cost $100 million.
Jesus.
Mark Zuckerberg also has a bunker in Kauai worth $270 million.
Of course he does.
When you deal with a billionaire, you get contacted by some guy and they send you a non-disclosure. And then at some point, it may slip out who the actual customer is. That is how billionaires work.
Vladimir Putin has a secret shelter beneath his Black Sea palace near Gelendzhik, worth about $1.3 billion.
Sheesh.
The opulent complex, often referred to as Putin's palace, hides a bunker lying more than 160 feet underground.
Yeah, a tennis court
and
there?
has about 6,500 square feet of living space.
Yeah, not that secret, is it?
It includes tunnels reinforced with 15-inch thick concrete walls, designed to withstand explosions. Elon Musk hasn't confirmed he owns one yet, but architects in Russia have designed a concept.
Elon needs a bunker against Scott Bessent for that black eye. Bro got fucking clocked. No bunker for
Confirmed
that.
he owns one yet, but architects in Russia have designed a concept based on the Cybertruck. It's an 8,000 square foot structure meant to withstand nuclear threats and powered by solar and wind. It would house 7 people and would reportedly cost over $850.
Driving your Cybertruck out of your giant Cybertruck in the apocalypse. That is what I imagine every Cybertruck driver is dreaming of. As they're stuck in traffic on the 405.
$50,000.
Look at it from their point of view. They've made $1 billion or $100 million, and in the instant, through a cyber attack, they could not have access to any of their money. So all they have is what tangibly they can touch.
Analysts predict the shelter industry will continue to grow, reaching about $4.5 billion by 2033.
Let's get into this, chat. Let's sell some
Isn't this
shelters.
crazy?
Even though the Fat Boy isn't Ron's most extravagant model, he still outfits it with high-end finishes.
So of course, a full bathroom, matching granite counters for the vanity, flushing toilet, walk-in shower, hot and cold running water.
The electrical appliances are mainly powered by lithium batteries that are charged by solar panels and wind turbines.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Or diesel generators.
You've got to have a secondary source of power because the grid will go down and you've got to be able to live off the grid in the shelter.
And there are other hidden features.
And this is really cool. Look at this. Everything has floor access to your storage.
Under the floor, they leave a gap where they'll install 2 300-gallon tanks.
Dude, it's crazy that some of you watching this will be raiders that already know where the hidden doors are when you're like scavenging the wastelands in 20 years. I saw this in an Atrioc video. Open the fucking, I know you're hiding food in there. Open the fucking secret door. It's right here. And you have your fucking pointed stick or your gun. Yeah, this is gonna come back. There's a fake shelf. I know it.
To supply water for drinking and plumbing. That's enough for a family of 4 to survive for about 3 months.
This bunker here actually has a walk-in closet.
The shelter can comfortably sleep 8 people, but can fit many more in an emergency.
A little crowded.
And this doghouse, which would lay down if you had to access it, leads to the escape tunnel. And it's held up with magnets, but it also gives you a place where your dogs can go in and sleep. So you have all the comforts of a home, but this is my largest one-piece shelter that I can deliver to your property.
Ron says the Fat Boy is also designed to protect you from nuclear radiation. He has dozens of YouTube videos about it.
God.
The video today is really for my bunker customers. Now, to get into one of my bunkers, you have to go through a bulletproof.
Things to do. Go duck hunting. Clean ducks. Go duck hunting again. Get another gun. Damn, bro knows what he wants.
Nuclear blast hatches on the surface.
Mode.
Then a series of stairs lead you down to a second door.
And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you take a left or a right and you turn and you walk into a bunker.
That L-shaped design is supposed to shield you from direct exposure to gamma rays. And once you make it inside, you'll need sustenance.
So let's say we have complete nuclear obliteration of America.
Okay.
So you need to have enough food to make it to the next year's growing cycle.
As long as you have that, you really wouldn't need to leave.
And I do have clients who actually do live in their shelters, not full-time, but
the last thing they need is to connect all the bunkers on a large LAN Ethernet cable around the world so we can all play League of Legends. If I have League of Legends and then Golden Grams in the pantry and some form of liquid, let's say Mountain Dew, I could last a year. No, I could blink and a year would go by. I could blink, dude. It would zoom by. Yeah, some liquid death or yeah.
a lot of the time.
Ron says ventilation isn't a problem if you decide to hunker down.
Also, I think streamers should still be supported. So, like, if there is a nuclear holocaust and almost everything is dead, but except for the bunkers, I should be able to stream to the other bunkers what I'm doing. So, whichever one of you have rich families, you should be able to watch me from your bunker in my other bunker, talking about my day, talking about like what's going on in the world. It's still, still dead. 5 viewers, and one of them Zuckerberg talking shit.
This is the air pipe. This is the mouth, okay? Just like the human body, we gotta breathe in. So the air comes in one side and actually goes out the other. It's almost like, you eat food, it goes in your mouth and then it comes out as out your ass, okay?
He only uses Swiss and Israeli-made air systems. They're the most advanced because bunkers are so common there. In Israel, every home is legally required to have a built-in safe room.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Switzerland has enough fallout shelters to house its entire population of nearly 9 million people.
Bomb shelters is a way of life for a lot of the world, and Americans just haven't grasped onto the idea.
Historically, preppers have been overwhelmingly right-leaning.
Now, it doesn't mean that I haven't sold some shelters to some Democrats. It's just not very many. I can literally name the 4 on one hand.
But data shows
Obama, and Obama's 4th one for the winter. Okay? I've been buying them for one for every season, yeah?
that since President Trump was first elected in 2016, more left-wing folks have joined the movement. Black Americans are prepping more too. That trend rose sharply after the death of George Floyd, with gun ownership among Black Americans spiking 58%.
I can understand
but
the
most
gun ownership.
people
I
don't have the
understand
resources to actually buy a survival home.
The bunker makes no
So
sense.
Ron is working on expanding access.
The rock bottom we can get a shelter out now is $20,000. It's called the precast shelter. They will actually pour the molds themselves and pop them out kind of like cupcakes and actually produce one every single day.
This one can house 4 people in 2 bunk beds.
No.
There's nothing fancy about it, but it will give you an old-style fallout shelter from like the 1960s, and you'll only be in a shelter like that for maybe 3 or 4 days.
As for the bigger bunkers,
That's a big boy. That's 60,000 pounds right there.
when they're ready, Ron's team drives them all the way from Texas to their destination.
All right, here we go. First bunker is lifted in the air. They're gonna swing it down.
Yeah, 2 back
Some
side to
parts,
side.
like plumbing pipes and the escape tunnel, are installed on location. They add concrete to help the bunker withstand pressure from the surrounding soil, and as an extra layer of protection from a nuclear blast.
Okay.
And they bury it 6 feet below to help keep the temperature inside at a comfortable 52 to...
Like, I'm laughing at this now. I guess it'll be pretty ironic if there's a nuclear attack all over and everyone in this chat that's got a bunker is snug safely in it. But it feels so stupid and wasteful. This feels like such an absolutely horrendous... Even, having escape plans would be better than this. Staying where you are in a bunker during a nuclear... An unproven, untested bunker sounds crazy.
60 degrees. This one, worth $600,000.
Your survival afterwards got to be so
almost a week
limited.
to install. So, how long will it last?
Nothing is forever, but I'm making them to last more than a person's lifetime. Will they do that? I won't know because I won't be alive.
Well, then why am I paying you all this money, bro? No guarantee. Who knows? Bro, you're already pretty old. You can't. That guy's quite a character, bro. That guy is quite a character, I must say. I must fucking say. Yeah, I want to check out his YouTube. That's pretty funny. That was a good that was a good vid. Oh, wait, there's a video on gold?
Gold.
Why everyone's buying gold right now? Video of a company doing U.S. manufacturing with no managers? What is this?
What if I told you this factory?
A factory does 23 truckloads of... That sounds interesting. Gold! Imagine the margins on that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro is slapping 4 steel walls together, selling them at a huge, huge markup. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter. He can't be held accountable. It sounds like such a fucking great... Sounds like such a fucking great scheme. Normac, they have the Prime. So much restraint. I'm not restrained. I'd call it. I mean, I just don't know if it's a scam because maybe he makes a good one. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. I did want to check this out.
Gold jewelry, gold skincare, and even gold-coated food.
Ew.
The allure of gold is nothing new, but the precious metal is the most expensive it's ever been.
This is 1 kilo of gold. 20 years ago, it was worth $11,000, and today, $63,000.
Gold has been on a meteoric rise since 2024, and the price has hit record highs several times this year. But this modern-day gold rush isn't just pushing everyday people to buy gold bars. It's led to consequences in Africa's gold-rich nations. Foreign mining companies have moved in to extract the resource to meet the growing demand.
They destroy the land. They turn the soil ore. Nothing can grow there.
So what exactly is making gold more expensive than ever? And how do the economic decisions of the U.S. affect communities 6,000 miles away?
Watch this exact thing.
The relationship between humans and gold dates back thousands of years. The Lydians were the first to use gold as currency around 700 BC.
We talked about.
Over the following centuries, other civilizations adopted it too, cementing gold's reputation as a global symbol of wealth. In the U.S., gold mining captured the imagination during the gold rush of 1849, as people flocked to San Francisco in search of buried treasure. In 1900, the U.S. officially adopted the gold standard, a system that established a fixed price of gold in U.S. dollars. Although the U.S. abandoned the gold standard in 1971, gold has always represented material value.
It's been used for thousands of years as a transfer of wealth and a very widely respected way to move value from one place to another.
Today, gold is often considered a safe haven asset. When markets get shaky, people often turn to it to keep their wealth safe.
In normal years, gold only appreciates at a regular or
Gold is dog shit. I'm a plat player and I wouldn't be caught dead with gold. So fucking true. I tried to play TFT with somebody, but I'm gold and I wouldn't. They were diamond and it wouldn't let me play with them. I tried to play it, and now I'm fucking hard stuck gold as per usual.
Small kind of percentage per year. But when things get kind of hairy, that's when you start to see real run-ups and spikes in the price of gold.
Take the years following the 2008 financial crisis, for example. As the stock market was spiraling, gold prices jumped 13% in 2009, 27% in 2010, and 33% in 2011. Gold prices dropped by about 45%
Yeah, but what's
when the
interesting
economy...
is this time, gold prices is rising at the same time as stocks are at all-time highs. A little bit of a unique, anomalous situation.
recovered between 2011 and 2015. But COVID-19 sparked another economic downturn in 2020, causing prices to grow 25% and surpass $2,000 an ounce for the first time in history. More recently, on April 2nd, 2025, the day President Donald Trump announced his tariff plan, the markets reacted almost immediately. Apple stock fell more than 7%, Tesla's by more than 6%, and Amazon's by more than 5%. But gold? It was trading higher on the commodities market. Even though the stock market has recovered since April, Goldman Sachs predicts gold will hit a record of $3,700 per ounce by the end of 2025.
This shit's fucking old. When did this come out? It's already 4K. And we're in October. When did this come out? A month ago?
As people and central banks flock to it for security. Now it seems everyone wants to get their hands on a gold bar. And one retailer is helping meet the demand.
Costco has been cashing in on the gold craze. They are selling out within hours.
People are buying these up to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars.
It's been a fascinating place to watch Costco sort of explore this market, and it's built a real niche community of collectors.
Costco has been selling gold bars and coins to its members since 2023.
If you want to own a little bit of gold, the best way to start is with a bar like this.
Demand for them has become so high that in May 2025, the retailer started limiting its customers to one bar at a time.
Why?
I came across an individual who said that they had bought some $30,000 worth of gold from Costco this year alone.
See, I don't get that. I don't get
Jewelers
that because
have also,
like when you buy it from Costco, there's like a Costco margin on top. And then you have the transaction cost if you ever tried to sell the physical gold. Like what a feels like such a fucking pain, dude. I don't understand. And then you have to hold it, and then there's, I don't know. It just feels more preppery.
Seen an increase
like
in demand.
Or
Michael Littman and his cousin Gary run this store in New Jersey. In recent months, they've seen 20% more people coming in trying to sell old jewelry.
Nice to meet you. Please sit. Let's see what you got. Okay. Well, gold is so high now, it's such a great time to sell.
I remember when it was $40 an ounce back in the day.
You know what's great is people typically come in expecting to get, I don't know, a few $100s, and now you can walk out with thousands of dollars. Wow. And it's really nice, especially if you need the money. So your price for this is $1,247. Wow. Isn't that nice?
I didn't expect that.
Where was this in your house?
This was in a drawer in the back of a sock drawer.
There's also a rush to mine gold from electronic waste.
So this gold bar that I'm holding in my hands is about 1.2, 1.3 kilos, and that's the amount of gold that this facility is recovering each day.
When we published the story in early 2024, that bar was worth $85,000. More than a year later, it's worth about $135,000.
Jeez.
Whenever a commodity like gold is in very high demand, that automatically starts to drive up interest in.
Here's the idea. You start an automatic gold bar engraving company like this, but then every time your machine writes the letter in, it writes it a little bit deeper than they expect, and you shave off those bits. And then you add them up over time and you get a full bar. Okay? Genius. Keep the shavings. Over time, you'll end up with a lot of gold.
Extraction of that commodity from the countries where it's produced.
I do the same thing with Costco glizzies. What do you mean? You do the same thing with Costco glizzies. You have a Costco glizzy engraving service. People pay you to write things in their Costco glizzy, and then you shave off little bits of it. What does that fucking mean? No, that's not a real, that's not a business. You take a little nibble.
And that automatically starts to drive up interest in extraction of that commodity from the countries where it's produced.
Countries like Liberia. An estimated 3 million ounces of gold lie deep beneath its lush forests. Mining dramatically increased here in 2008 because of the U.S. financial crisis.
Liberian gold rush?
Liberia's gold production more than doubled that year. Now, foreign mining companies from places like Turkey, the UK, and Canada are moving in to extract more. This means more competition for locals who'd been mining at a smaller scale. Alex Duru has been mining gold for nearly half of his life.
I saw my brothers doing the money at the time I was small. When I got mature, I get into money.
Alex mines both independently and for hire with mining companies.
All right.
Today, he's working with a team of 29 other independent miners. They rely on basic tools.
We don't have machine, we don't have hooves, we dig or shovel. All those things we are passing through here. No working materials.
With the tools they have, it takes a week to reach the layer of sediment that contains gold deposits.
Some places carry 8 feet, some places carry 9 feet hash. We got about 4 more days to get on the gravel, then we can be able to wash.
Alex and his team wash the sediment through a tool called a sluice box, which is lined with a carpet-like fabric that catches the gold. As water and sediment pass through, the heavier gold sinks into the carpet while lighter materials wash away.
Interesting.
The carpet receiving the gold. Then from there, we take our time to do the processing.
Some miners illegally use chemicals like mercury during the washing process. The mercury acts like a magnet, binding the gold particles and making it easier to separate from the sediment. But the toxic chemical can seep into rivers and waterways and cause skin and respiratory issues, neurological damage, and in some cases, death.
That's fucked.
So Alex and his team don't use it.
Yeah, but
what's left behind is the miner's small fortune of the day. 2 grams of gold.
Some of the gravel you wash, you get 2 grams. Some day you get 1.5. Some day you get 3 grams.
This amount was worth about $159 US at the time of filming.
Jesus.
But when foreign competition comes in, gold-rich communities often bear the burden. In November 2024, a Chinese-owned company, Hongtu Mining, signed a 5-year agreement with the community leaders in Boostown to set up gold mining operations. George Brownell Jr. first spotted the site a month earlier while flying his drone over Matt House, a small village 2 miles from Boostown.
Okay.
When the drone pans to the right of the campsite, you start seeing the mark of the excavators. So I have some before shots of Matt House prior to the mining. Let's see all the fires. This is what the body of water used to look like. You see people bathing.
When he flew his drone over the area 4 months later, the landscape was unrecognizable.
How fast the environment changed, it just took me by surprise.
Because gold is highly dense, it settles near waterways once erosion breaks down gold-bearing rock. This means rivers, streams, and other bodies of water are most at risk from large-scale mining. Liberia's Environmental Protection Agency said Hongtu violated the country's environmental protocols by diverting and polluting the local river.
Yeah, I mean,
I've physically seen people in that brown water bathing, washing clothes, and people actually attempting to boil the water to use it for cooking.
Locals also accused the foreign-owned company
mercury.
of using heavy machinery like excavators near their farms, allegedly causing deforestation and soil erosion that made it more difficult to grow their food.
Damn.
Prior to this, you know, a lot of people were involved in agriculture. They were doing small-scale mining. Now, they don't have anywhere to get that daily bread from.
In March 2025, George and several Matt House residents sent a letter of complaint to Liberia's Ministry of Mines and Energy, asking for intervention to stop Hongtu's operations.
I feel like that.
And what's their response?
There was no response.
Nothing.
No response.
They're probably not even staffed.
They couldn't listen to us because we don't have the power. They say we don't get the power to stop them.
You have to drink some of that water, like quick water, where people on our side drinking. You have to drink it and bring harm to you.
All of them. All of them are here commission. They are interested. They're not there for the celibacy. They're there for their children and their wives.
True.
Nothing we can achieve on the people. One person just sitting on there, they're enjoying the money because of their position they in, or I don't know.
So George filmed and produced a short documentary and published it on Instagram.
The company that came here, they say they came to help us, but they came to kill us.
Before they work on our creek, they were going to give us safe drinking water. Yes, we agree. Since that time, the company refused to give us safe drinking water and they damaged all our drinking water. They're using mercury on the water, the first class.
Oh, they are using mercury.
There was a ton of people in the diaspora just sharing the video. People were outraged about it.
After the documentary was posted, Liberia's EPA fined the company $40,000 and reportedly confiscated all.
Bro, you know what the price of gold is? $40,000 is nuts. You could scrape that off the excess of what they mined in 1 hour.
All of Hongtu's contraband materials, effectively shutting down its operations. Hongtu was also required to hire
I'm not kidding. Literally having the CEO come out and giving him a literal slap on the wrist would be a harder punishment. Like actually slapping him on the wrist would be more damaging than this $40,000 fucking fine. That's nothing. You might actually hurt his wrist.
Environmental firm to create a plan to restore Matt House to its pre-mining condition. Still, Hongtu's mining left a lasting scar on the community.
They destroy the land. There is no way for us to make all that thing. Even to make cassava fine, no way. They turn the soil ore, nothing can grow there.
I see it as a form of exploitation. And the community never really benefited from any of the mining that they did over here.
Liberia isn't the only African country feeling the effects of gold mining. Reports have found that mercury and other toxins have polluted about 60% of Ghana's freshwater sources.
Jesus Christ.
In October 2024, hundreds of people in Ghana marched through the capital city protesting illicit mining.
We should make sure that we are mining and then we are not spoiling our environment, we are not entering into our forest reserves, and then we are not contaminating our water.
Liberian officials say they are trying to prevent further damage from gold mining, while the locals in Matt House that we talked to worried that the government won't do enough to change things. Either way, the gold boom is sparking more illegal mining, making oversight more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, people will do
Most
it
of the resources
under the table with this
that
prices are this
have been
high.
identified as world-class mines or economically viable mines in Liberia are located in these really hard-to-reach areas, in these remote jungles.
Geraldine Bass launched a mining company in 2019 after graduating from Pennsylvania State University in the U.S.
It takes a lot of resources to get just one field agent to a remote area.
Squeak's playing
In case of
Battlefield
an
6.
emergency where the EPA has to really go and monitor something, it might take weeks for just one field agent to get out there.
People are fully aware that when they come here, there is virtually no oversight.
Liberia's EPA launched a 5-year plan to improve environmental management and encourage sustainable mining. It includes setting up offices in all 15 counties of Liberia to oversee mining operations and address local environmental issues.
The government of Liberia is trying their best, I would say. I've been working under 2 administrations now, ever since I've been mining in Liberia, and they've been getting better. It's just very difficult.
As Liberia struggles to regulate its mining industry, concerns are growing over how much gold remains to be mined. Geologists estimate that 50,000 tons of gold lie under Earth's crust. If global mining rates continue, scientists believe there could be no more gold left to mine by 2050. Its rarity will likely make gold even more expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say that just makes the price go up. Interesting video. That really wasn't about what the title said it was, though. The title of the video is why everyone is buying gold right now. It didn't answer that in one iota, and it just talked about the damage of gold mining in Africa. It was a complete clickbait title.
Price of
insightful vid. I don't know if it was insightful. It was sad. It was sad. I don't know if it was insightful. So I did want to watch Crypto Shark Tank, but now I'm worried that I'm kind of eepy. And I want to be not eepy to watch it. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Maybe I just play a little Skong for an hour and then we do it tomorrow. And I just have to go live at like 4:30 or something. You promised? I know, but I just don't want to do it when I'm EP. I want to do it here. I think tomorrow we just do it like right at the start of stream. Dude, I've been waiting all night. Okay. Relax. We can watch it tomorrow. I mean, it's just more fun. Or we can watch Summoning Salt. I could do that. I could do Summoning Salts. What is the history of Cuphead World Record?
This video.
New? Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for the 28 months, Navi. Don't spoil it for yourself. You should play Cuphead first. I probably won't play Cuphead. Maybe this video will make me play it. That sounds interesting. But I mean, let's take a squeak, huh? Tomorrow's Saturday?
Contains flashing light.
Well, then maybe this is okay. You know what? Let's just play a little Silksong. That's what we're gonna do. And then tomorrow, Get Smarter Saturdays, we can watch this Cuphead video and Crypto Shark Tank. That sounds fucking good. That sounds like a good thing to me. That sounds fucking based. That sounds sick. Get Smarter Saturdays is a fit. I need to make progress because I'm trying to beat Silksong relatively soon if I can, or as soon as I fucking can. Because I want to play the China game. The China, I'm a Chinese empress or whatever. I told Stefik I'd play that. Road to Empress, yeah. No spoiler, no backseating. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Can you play Acecraft again? I've been missing this content. You want me to get back into Acecraft, huh? That's probably your favorite era of Atrioc was the Acecraft era. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. That was a really good time. It was like just such a perfect crackling game. It was the ace up your sleeve in terms of good content. Thank you, Logic Board. I really appreciate that. I wonder if anybody ended up playing Acecraft after that. I don't know that happened. Silksong! Skonging. Here we go. We're in Skong. What was I doing today? Oh, yeah. I was trying to go to the Wisp Thicket, but I died before getting this fucking bench like a dumbass so that I could go into the Wisp Thicket, go over here, go up, and get the final flea. That was my goal. That was my dream. That was my mission. So I have to go to Craze. And I have to go to the nearest bench. And I have to make sure that I have my compass on. We're cooking, we're cooking. Over. So, I mean, this is pretty exciting. The fact that there was the whole new area is actually shocking to me. Because I have been scouring the entire map for now days to like pick up loose ends and look for shit. And then finally, yesterday, I just went all around to all the fleas, every single one of the fleas. And to find an entirely new area is crazy. Wait, where is it? Okay, so I have to go up and left. Interesting. Okay. But do I have the right build? Yes, I do. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Up and left. Give me an elevator. She thicket on my wisp till I silk my song. I didn't know I had so many goddamn poets in chat. So many. Oh, that doesn't even work, does it? Can I go in? Taylor Swift's new album. You guys got jokes. Gotta give it to you. You got some jokes. Over? Oh. Ow, dude. Bounce. Bounce. Over? Oh, stop. Ow. Wait, am I stupid as all hell? Where did I get up here? Where's that? Oh, over there. Okay. Damn, wait. That is so easy to miss. That shit is so easy to miss. I forgot. This was the actual entrance. Wait, is it? Or am I crazy? Yeah, that's crazy. I'd say it again. That is all you have to see. That little piece of wood right there is a whole area. How insane is that? It's dark. It doesn't even light up. That's crazy. That's one of the most to put this much. I'll look at this bench. All right. Bench up hero. It's over here. I don't fuck with these. I don't fuck with these lanterns. They're kind of whack. Ow. It would be so sick if you stopped throwing fire at me. It would be so sick. Alright, well this area is cool. I'll say that. It is cool. It is ominous. It is spooky. I like what I'm seeing. Clearly it's they got a love for fire. Nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna die. Oh fuck! They got a real love for fire here. Here's the thing about these fucking lanterns. Can you just break them or what? Oh, you can. Oh. Well, I didn't know. I was kind of just angrily ranting. I didn't think you could actually break them. And once I broke it, I was so stunned. That it kind of broke me in a way. Wait, so I'll just... Is that permanently broken, or is that going to come back? That's the question. Let's check. It's permanently broken. Oh, that's fucking good. Dude, wait, I don't want to fight you. Oh, no. God damn! Okay. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Man, this place is a fucking nightmare. Like, don't I have like a heat defender or something? Don't I have like a... Like, I don't need every rosary bead in the fucking world. What I need is magma bell. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, it's one of these. All right, I'll do slower heals then, if I must. Give me a magma bell and give me a... I don't know, something. Give me slower recoil. How about that? Don't give up? What are we saying? Don't give up. Don't give up. I'm not giving up. I'm fucking playing. I'm not gonna just quit. I just started. I'm just complaining. No. Okay. God damn. God damn you. God damn. Oh, healing is so much slower. Oh, I'm maggoted. Oh, Jesus. This has gone from bad to worse. Nothing up there? Nothing up there? Oh, nice! Nice. Alright, now what do we gotta do? What do we gotta... Okay, everyone is trying to get me to... Please watch clip. What clip? Please watch clip. Alright, well I gotta find a bench and then I probably gotta end. Because it's nearing midnight. I can go till Is it an enemy? I don't get it. That was a good one though. Fire clip. Fire fucking clip. I tell you that. Fucking beast. Good. I mean, another classic. Another banger, dude. Another heater. Okay. I explored this area. I got a little thing. Now, I have to not get burned. And I have to get where? I need to... Oh, the flea. We're trying to get to the flea. That's the end goal. Now, did I already go up here? Yes. I did went up there, and I got an item of some sort. I don't remember what it was, but I did get an item. So... Oh! All I do now is I hit the bench. I get healed up. And... to go this way. Maybe I just don't fight the fire guys. What if I take the moral high ground for a second? Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember that too. This is a fuck. No, leave me alone. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. There's an exit. I was gonna say. Okay. I was gonna fucking say. Okay, a little exit. I thought I went up here just for a fucking rosary necklace. Pogo, 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 pogo. Did I try to teach Ari to pogo today? She wasn't having it. In the original Hollow Knight, I was like, it's so fun, you have to do it. And she fell on the spikes like 4 times, and then she quit and went back to Hades 2. We'll make her a Hollow Knight fan eventually. It'll take some time, but she wasn't. It was not clicking. In the way that I would like. But I have to remember that I also hated the game. She's not gotten to the Mantis Lords yet. Oh wait, that looks breakable. Oh, behave. Well, do I mean, that looks like it goes to the flea, but I should probably check everything here before I do that. Oh, what have we here? Yeah! A little craft medal for Big A! Alright. That's cool. And then, oh. I'll farm you twice if you want me to. I need the health. Thank you. Thank you. Some up here? Dude, there's just so much to explore. Wait. Oh! Oh! I'm near the flea, though! Wait, hold! Hold! We might have just found the final flea. I mean, we're in the underworks. Wait, how do I open this? Ladies and gentlemen, the final flea. After hours and hours of searching. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I thought they were going to hide something. It feels like they're gonna hide something. Alright, one more chance. Dude, I know I'm missing something in here. Oh, great! 4 rosaries! Oh, what a joy! What a treat! Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Oh! Yes! Yes, dude. The final flea now. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Shit. Gonna need a heal here. Spooky. Spooky. Ah, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. And we open the gate. Nice. Now, there might be something hidden there, but I just want to get my white ass to a bench so I can look at the map. What was that? What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, that actually did something. Wait, does that mean the bottom part can break too? Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, sucker. Wait. I'm in the underworks. I've been here. I couldn't even speak for a second. I'm in the underworks. Holy. Okay. All right. We got ourselves a little shortcut. So now I could elevator here whenever I damn well please. But I'd love to hit a bench if I could. Would go dumb crazy to hit a bench right now. This is just nothing. This is so stupid. Okay, wait. Big A needs a big bench. So that I could... Oh, fuck. I don't even know if I've been over here. Hey. Oh yeah, this is the craft metal. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, folks. Here's what we're gonna do. This is thinking. Completely dodged at every step of the way. Hit the bench, write everything down, and now what? This way is all that's left. Yes! Yes! Okay, no fleas, go left. Fucking figure out the wisp thicket. Oh, what's interesting is how do I have the map for the wisp thicket? Did I pick up I didn't pick up a map. It's a new area. I didn't pick up a map. But yet I have the map. Spellcaster. Okay. These guys give Bligard energy? Hey, fucking man. You said it. You said it. I definitely pogoed. I definitely pogoed. Wait, what's going on? Okay. How come I can pogo the ones back there? What the hell is happening? What the hell is that? One more time. No, I'm not going to just dash. I want to see if I can pogo. Because I can pogo back there on the same type of material. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm locked in. Father of the Flame. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Hey, what the hell? Ow. Oh. Aha! Ha, ha, ha. Wait, I can't get any health back. I can't get any health back. No! Leave me alone! Leave me out! Fuck! No! Oh, the luckiest dice of all time! Wait, we have a chance. We have a chance. No. No. No! That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. All right, cool. Run it back. Wait, just for proof. Look at this. Look at this. Look, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It's the same material. I can pogo on it all day. Why would I not? Why would they change it? I get to the bottom of that. It's thicker here. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, unplayable. Unplayable, bro. It's going in the review, Team Cherry. I just want you to know. It's gonna be paragraph 7, subsection 8. And it's gonna be a big part of it. I'm tough but fair in my reviewing. That was a waste. I don't care, it's not gonna get hit. Alright. Alright, bucko. Boom. 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 Okay, not good. That was its weak point for massive damage. Oh, it is. Okay, wait, it is. It is. Wait, I can't. Oh, fuck me. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. I'm bouncing on it. Well, not in that way. I was bouncing. Technically, I was bouncing on it. But I don't think it's like fair to say it in that style of way. Oh, this guy's always getting me. His invisibility tactics. His little tricksy ways. Okay, let's go. Let's save our Father of the Flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck! Run! Fuck me, dude. How do I hit this thing? It's gonna spit out fireballs. Oh, son of a... I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ow. Ah! Wait, this guy's such a devious Daryl. He's a fucking firemancer. He's like my pyromaniac brother in 4th grade. I'll tell you this. I'll say this right now. This is a fact. I fight him, but no fires allowed. He's cooked. You take away the fire, he's got nothing. It's like a whole, it's like his crutch, really. Okay. Yeah, I just want to fight a father. Yeah. If he was just fathered. Not bad. Fuck you, dude. There was one left. Oh, I'm actually gonna die. This guy's actually a fucking problem. All right. Do I need to change anything? No, I mean, I guess I could use tools if I want to fucking tool him to death. I wonder if my fire blade does hurt him. You'd think it would only heal him. Step 1 is not lose health right here to the invisible guy. Yup. It's called learning. No! Okay. Now, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Come on. Lean in. Sheryl Sandberg style. Lean in. Lock in. Stretch my legs. Stretch my hands. Take off watch. Take off ring. Lock in. Okay? I gotta move like he does. New plan. New plan. Get this guy first. I wasted it. In animation canceled my heal. In animation canceled my heal. In what world is that okay, Team Cherry? fucking... Oh, wait, no! Not again. Not twice, Team Cherry. Wispfire Lantern. Wispfire Lantern. Broken iron lantern containing smoldering wisp fire. Wisps will spawn from the lantern and burn foes at the cost of silk. Is it like another little buddy? So could you go crazy tool build and get the cog flies and the wisps and just have like 40 fucking little dudes doing your work for you? Interesting. Kind of a delegation type of build. You know? You're more of a manager role. This is more of an individual contributor situation. Okay, is that... That's fucking Wisp Thicket, huh? Unless there's like a... There's probably a... Dude, probably in this gap right here is another fucking area called the Time Portals or something. And it's actually 400... It's as big as the whole second map. And you teleport to there. And you can only find it if you walk through this hallway 14 times back and forth until a little... one of the fireballs grazes the roof and reveals a smidge of grass that you cut. Okay, well, in that case, well, let's go to the fleas. I want to see if they say anything now that I got all the... What are you doing? Jesus. What is this laugh? This disgusting. Hee laugh. Ow! It's creeping me out, buddy. All right. Forget the magma bell. Give me my injector band. Forget this. Give me my rosaries back. I'm trying to get rich. And I guess it's right back to Greymore with me. Drop to the bottom. Smoke them if you got them. And we will take a fast travel to Fleetopia, or Putrefied Ducks. Check out Fleetopia. See if they give you some kind of reward for being the great savior of the flea people. Which they should, by the way. Not that I'm asking. I didn't do it for the reward, but if I don't get the reward, I'll be pissy. So, you know, just do the right thing. Okay, Trump. yeah, exactly. I didn't do it for the Nobel, but if I don't get the Nobel, then it's a problem. We're 100% tariffs to Fleetopia. All right, Putrefied Ducts. Hit the bench. And let's see what the fucking fleas got to say about this one. Is there any way I could just... You can't go back up? Wow, you can't. That sucks. That sucks. That would have been a nice little shortcut. All right, there's down and over, down and over, down and over. Down. And over. Straight shot all the way there. Go, go. Oh, wait. Just die. I don't need to kill you. ho! Or what do you got for me, buddy? Oh, my dear friend, Miss Hornet, look how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems even the last few stragglers are now with us. Yay! Huzzah! Mushka. That is well, Flea Master. My travels to this land have been far and deep, and yet at almost every reach I meet the friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. You're always going way too far than you can handle. Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part in its progress has been a warm thing. So happy to have you made we fleas. I would be honored to bestow one final gift onto you, Miss Hornet, a treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. May it mark you forever as a friend to us all. Egg of Fleelia. What? I got the Nobel Flea Prize? Icon of the mythical mother flea. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Oh. His carriage offers a steaming service, but the charge in rosaries is stiff, especially for us fleas who carry few. For the companionship we provide and the safety of our numbers, surely some discount is deserved? These are... Sorry. You gave me the greatest honor of the fleas, and then the next thing you did is ask me to get you a discount at the local convenience store? I don't want another fucking quest. Look at all these fleas, bro! The little fleas like this place most of all. They're as happy as I ever hear them. Great. I mean, it's awesome. Okay, sorry, I'm not trying to scare nobody. But what if we do a jam session? That's pretty awesome. See, I know Ari would like this, but getting here would be impossible. She would never do it. This part would be great, but she would never go through the game to get this part. Okay. The Flea Master, that old bore, he tells me to call you Miss Hornet. With such a prickly name, ill befits such a delicate beauty. Shall I call you something prettier, like Nectar Sweet, my dear? You shall not. Address me by my name or not at all. Of course, of course. Now I shall let you in on my little secret. My carriage doubles as a soothing spa, you see. It's most ingenious. The water inside is piping hot, purer than a psalm. I'll gladly let you soak inside for a modest fee. I do need to take the edge off. I was just in a burning area. Thank you. I'll treasure these sweet-smelling rosaries dearly. Now don't be shy, step inside. Okay. Wait, is he peeking? Is he peeking? What the fuck? You can hit him. That's funny. Is there anything else secret in here? That's funny. Well, I don't think I should murder him. Ah, the pain! Such fury over a mistake. Poor little Krat did not mean to steal a look. This old carriage needs constant care. I was only doing repairs. I had no intent to intrude, and I barely saw a thing. Lie no more to me, Flea, and be grateful you still live. Know that if you peer again, you will die. Of course, Krat would never. Let's consider the matter forgotten. You shall remove my treasured guest. I don't want to actually kill him, bro. If I feel like I hit him one more time, he's going to die. And then this guy will be like, well, it was swift justice. Well, that's funny. What about you? Anything else? Get out of the way. You have brought them all, bug not flea. My work is done. Your work is done. All you did was said, I smell a flea over there, and then I had to go through the fucking fire hells of Wisp Thicket to get one flea back. But your work is done. No more searching needed. Ours is a caravan full. Now my duty must change to watch, to protect. This new task I am looking much to liking. Interesting. Who are you? So many awful places have us fleas traveled. Many times I almost die. But here it seems safe enough. You will have rest too? Is space enough for us all now, friend? Nice, though. What was down here? I marked it, but I think I remember I couldn't do anything with it. It was like there's like a hole in the roof, but I couldn't get to it even with double jump. Okay. Whelm. Okay, I'm friend of the fleas. Yeti's clue has been solved, and yet nothing happens. But fear not, for I remember a single marker that I placed, reminding me to go back to Songclave. You see, these markers were important. And they have left me with a goal. I also put a bunch of markers elsewhere. Here, to remember the trial of the polyps, and here, to remember to buy stuff at the Blasted Steps shop. A pretty good system I've created, for sure. A pretty good system indeed. All right, well, let's fucking go. I don't think there's anything else to do. I don't see fucking dick all to do on this whole G-damn map. I think this was a key I didn't have. And what else? I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking see shit. All right. Fuck it. This way. Oh, we have to go back through this fucking hell cave. We're just gonna do it hell fast. I feel like I've been talking about how fast I'm gonna go while that thing hits me at least 3 times. Which is too many. No. Okay, not so bad. And then up. Why do you guys think they didn't make Hornet say Shaw in this game? It's actually the single weirdest design choice they made. I don't it's a slur? Then why was she screaming it in game 1? If it's a fucking slur, why was she screaming it constantly? Different times. It was a different. You can't cancel her for old tweets, bro. She gained perspective. She grew. She's trying to change herself in Farloom and not be known for her. I don't know. Check Silk Sky. You're fucking canceled. Hornet. Okay. Dude, you know what they should make is like a Pogo Palace. For adults. Where you could just Pogo everywhere. Pogo all around. Just like Pogo up and down, Pogo practice. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going to the Grand Bellway. Le Grand Bellway. And then, from here, I'm gonna go up. Oh, no, I'm fucking stupid. I'm not thinking. Dude, I'm actually EP. All right, we go up to the first shrine. And then we talk to this guy after farming a couple rosaries, just for fun. Okay. All right, we got some rosaries. We're fucking locked in. We got a little spending money. You don't want to be broke, bro. And let's see what this fucking thing is, all right? Hoi! Bell ringer! Rethinking on that trap, are ya? It's a mad method for sure. But you'd be just the hunter to set it if you dare enough to try. Silk and soul. I promise. Wish promised. Okay. Grant me your aid, sir. If your trap provides a path to freedom, both for myself and your land's bugs, I may indeed choose to trigger it. What work do you require of me now to see your service made?
Elos.
It's my family's strength you'll need be seeking, Bellringer. Us 3 old bugs still alive spread across this kingdom, and 1 poor cousin dead and drained in swamps choked rotten. Back to fucking bile water. Each has power. Raw, savage stuff. For you, they'll give it, if for their fascination at the act or the thrill of defiance, or because they have no choice at all. And last, as the base, seek a weapon of Weaver's past. Should still be one left down there in their largest nest. A snare to set a rune of Siren silk. Our own trap will be woven tight about it. What the fuck did you just tell me to do? You got nothing to sell. My sister will part with her power if asked kind enough. Okay, did you give me a symbol or something? Did you give me a symbol or something? What did you tell me to do? Was I supposed to fucking... You said down in the Mosslands. But half this shit could be called the Mosslands, honestly. Okay, what are you saying? Okay, I already got one. I need the Maiden Soul, the Hermit Soul, the Sneaker Soul, and the Snare Setter. Maiden Soul, Hermit Soul, Sneaker Soul. Okay, and you're telling me... Down in the Mossland, still clinging to her failed chapel, my sister will part with her power. Okay. So you're telling me there's a failed chapel in the Mosslands. Now, Moss Home and Moss Grotto, that's... Come on. I'm thinking it's this. I'm thinking it's this fucking thing right here. Right here and... Okay. That sounds about right. Sounds about fright. So let's hit the elevator. And never look back, baby. Boo, boo, boo. Ba-da-boo-boo-boo-boo. Era! Oh, you're still here. My pal. And a song? That's petting him. That's petting him. When they have a hide like that, it's petting them. Where's the Pogo Pals? All right, we're going to Moss. Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom! Ooh, I hope it's like a fun fight, dude. That'd be fucking sick. All right, Bone Bottom. Boy, this place has seen better days. Looks like shit. I'm gonna assume we take the old elevator up. And try to get up and over there. Over. Up. Oh, what is this? Nice try. Nice try. That's not a fucking chapel. What is, oh, ruined chapel. Interesting. My keen eyes have spotted a clue of sorts. My keen eyes have spotted a hard to find clue. And I will explore this clue post-haste. Oh, hello. Madam, I returned seeking power to aid the construction of a trap at request of your sibling residing atop the citadel. Aye, Hunter. So you managed to rouse the old fool. I've known it coming, felt it, and glad I am. Rest of my family spent far too long huddled and glum. Or dead. Not me. I'd always been thinking it was a waste just to take what's coming. When her up top wakes. Better to fight for freedom or go out in a blaze, oh-ho? Oh, fuck yeah. Maiden soul. Okay. Can you tell me where the next one is so I don't have to go back to your fucking brother?
Mimiro. Plataka. Mimiro.
Fuck me. I don't want to go back to your stupid brother. I have to go through the elevator again. Era! Why couldn't he have just told me both things? He knows I'm gonna have to get both. So why would he hold one back? You wouldn't remember? That's my fault, not his thing. You know? Why don't you give me a chance? I guess we're back already. Wasn't that big of a deal? Alright. Oi! If you're wanting that trap made, you must get to collecting, okay? Buried in the Warren of Bells at Farloom's core, seek my sullen uncle. That one has power to spare. Buried in the Warren of Bells at Farloom's core, seek my sullen uncle. That one has power to spare. Okay. My guess is it's the guy in the giant bell below Bellheart. I don't know, that was your fucking uncle. Come on, buddy. So the slave comes seeking. I've heard it. Wishing on a world cut free, yes? Along with my nephew up there. Sounds like he's sunk as simple as you. Will you not provide your aid, Bug? His trap he plans requires power, and I expect you're hoarding more than most. Oh, I'll give it. Not in the hopes that you'll succeed. In that, there's slim chance. I just give to see that restless energy unleashed. So much soul found and formed. Generations of it, all going to waste. Better it's given a chance to blaze. All right. Okay. So we go fucking back. All right, we go back. Quite a fucking journey here through elevators. For sure. We go back. And now... what now? For the base, we'll be needing a weapon of Weaver's past. Search down low, aside the paths of bone, inside their largest nest. It's a snare device, one to set a rune of sear and silk. Down low, aside the paths of bone, inside their largest nest. Down low. Marrow is probably it. Bone bottom or marrow. Down low, inside their... oh, weave nest. Inside their largest nest. Weave nest. This is it right here. The fucking weave nest. All right, fine. Back to bone bottom then. And we're in the elevator. It's like the scenes in Shaun of the Dead where they keep cutting to what they're gonna do. All right, bone bottom. Bone bottom. Bone bottom. Down. Really coming full circle here, huh? And this weave nest is... play a tune. Open the door. All right, now let's see what we got in this weave nest. I'm looking for a fucking... does this heal me? Oh. Okay. Is that it? Where am I? What am I doing? Oh, piss. I think it's gotta be the little hut. Jabba the. Oh, what time is it? Ooh, I can't play that late because Ari's leaving tomorrow. Speak! Yeah! Eva, I am seeking a tool told to be somewhere in this structure. It is a snare device of Weaver make. Do you know of it? I may, lady. Search over from here on the side where the moss meets the net. Search over from here on side where moss meets nest. There my mothers built their tools, all traps and bindings. I still remember their thoughts as they worked, their desperation and their hunger. Another hopeless attempt to wrest their freedom, all ended in failure, of course. You have grown further beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze upon your nature that I may offer clarity. What the fuck? Gained a Vesta crest. Equip additional tools independent of one's crest. So I feel like I could have done this before, is what. I feel like I got 2 rewards at once, which means I probably could have got your... interesting. Oh, I'm getting more rewards. Oh, sick. Evolve the crest of Hunter. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, bro. Lady, if in your travels you are able to further expand your nature, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. I got a fucking different crest now. And I lost my fucking compass. Yeah, no fucking thanks, buddy. Doesn't got anything in it. What is it expanded to? Damn, you get, wow, you do get hella tools now though, huh? Jesus. Wait, I can get a whole nother blue, bro. Wait a second. I can get a spool extender. Wait, a spool extender is probably crazy. Fast heal, spool extender, long claw of infinite health. Or the fractured mask, classic. I'll try the fucking spool extender, bro. It's crazy. And then I get another yellow? Oh, bro. No way. No way. Dude, look at that extended spool. You can hold 2 full heals. Okay. Well, now. What did she say? She said, I think it's just this way. Where the moss meets the fucking, where the moss meets the nest. Okay. It's probably just at the end. Dude, look how much silk that is. That's crazy. It's like a fat wallet is what it feels like. Walking around with a roll of hundreds in my pocket. That's crazy. That's loco. Dude, it just feels evil to walk up to a gigantic burly creature living in a natural habitat and then slice it up till it's dead instantly. I don't even try to shoo it away. I just cut it up. I don't understand that point. Doesn't see that. It's trying to kill you? Yeah, but if I like break into a lion's den and start swinging a sword around, it'll try to kill me too, but doesn't mean it's in my right to... Well, now I'm a little annoyed because the Eva thing is not giving me the dialogue again. And all I remember is it said it was like, go where the grass meets the nest or whatever. And this is the nest and this is where the grass is. So... Are we fucking around here or what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's it say? Maybe the quest has something. No, it doesn't. I need the snare setter. The snare setter. The snare setter. One more again. One more again. No, tell me about the fucking... Brother. Okay. Expand. I mean, this could be up here, I guess. Where the nest meets the boss. No. 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 Wait. Wait. Because what is this? What is that up there? How do I get up there? Wait, what the hell is this? What have we here? Whoa! Take. Snare setter! Snare setter! Okay. Pogares. Oh, that's also kind of hard to fucking see. Sorry, buddy. Hey, what is this? Have I even fucking been here? What's the purpose of this loop here? Quite strange indeed, but I got my snare setter, you know, so fuck it. Let's hit the road, Jack. Boom. And now, I guess back to the guy, huh? All right. We love to see that. Travel. Era. Grand Bellway. Skip. That was the wrong one. Oh, one more elevator ride. What could hurt? 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 One more elevator ride. First run. Oi! All right, buddy. Sir, I have the items requested. Craft me your trap that we may set these lands free. Take them. Silken Soul, wish granted. Found it all, did you, bell ringer? Then join me and let's get to prepping. I'll be asking both your silk and your claws for the construction. I gotta build it too.
Not a miss.
It's done. The parts are prepared. I'm heading up now to set up the heavy thing. Even with the trap laid, best be guessing her on top won't go down so simple. She'll sense what's coming. That blade of yours is gonna have to do its work before this thing can snap. And I'm ready. Set your snare. I shall attend shortly. Okay. Okay. New objective. Fuck yeah. Anything else here? Wish me luck, Sherma. I'm off to kill God. Up and over. Ain't you come a long way, bell ringer? Granting wishes, saving bugs, even rousing my sewing family to act. The snare is set above, our power bound along its thread. To your side it may seem a crude thing, but there's fair strength in it. Enough to quell a god. You and your family have done me well, sir. I shall prove your faith in the meeting ahead. Bring your best, bell ringer. Call forth our great pale god, cut her weak, then drive the beast down atop the snare. Contact made will stir the snare alight, but only your needle's song will awaken the spell in full. When that moment arrives, you'll see it clear. Then let's fight. Shawnama! Let's go! Wait. I was like, Did I have to play my fucking needle? Play the music instead. Oh, yeah! Oh, no! No, wait, let me go! Wait, what? Isn't that my enemy? Wait, Shaunima. Wait, why did she save me? Did I make the world better at all, or did I just destroy it? This doesn't seem that good. Everyone's smiley facing though, so it must be good. Well, wouldn't it be kind of better if I killed Grandmother Silk and became a god? I'd be a benevolent god. I would simply lower the rosary price of most of the fucking things in this. I would bring the prices down on day one. On day one, I would do it. Bravissimo! Bravissimo! All right. Cool. Fire. Was that Act 3? Or what does that mean? Smiley face. Smiley face means it's not. You guys could never. You guys should have said no, and then I would have thought it was. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Why didn't they put me in the credits for marketing? I've been chilling for this game for 6 years straight on stream and YouTube. I've been building so much Silksong fucking anticipation, bro. They should have put me in this damn credits. Game completion. 51 hours, 44 minutes, 27 seconds. GG! Oh, shit. That looks sick AF. Wait, that's so cool. I love when games do meta shit with the menus. Like, spoiler, I think this goes out actually, because I tried it with Ari. But like in Hades 2, you're fighting a time guy, and then when you try to pause, he goes, "You think you can pause on me?" And he like, I think that's so fire. I think that's so fire. I love, Inscription does this too, at least in the first part. I love that shit. Oh, Metal Gear, yeah, yeah. Or there was a game, there was a game on the GameCube called, oh wait, it's lore. Okay. Act 3. Oh, Abyss. Dude, putting so much of the game after when most people think is the credits is crazy. Crazy. It's like a deep commitment to not caring, and I gotta respect. Okay. Wow. Okay. I have 1 heart. And I'm...
Friend.
I'm back. I'm back, baby. New objective. Okay, what's my objective? I'm back to this fucking weapon with no goddamn things. Objective. Discover the fate of Farloom. Oh, is that it? Just discover the fate of Farloom? Okay. How hard could that be? The game I'm talking about was called Twisted Darkness or something. I forget exactly what it was called. On GameCube. And it had like a sanity meter. And as your sanity meter fell, different metagame shit would happen. Like, it would, like, pretend your TV's volume was too loud. It would have, like, a volume bar on the screen. Or it would pretend your game froze. So it would go, like, error, restart GameCube or whatever. Eternal Darkness. It did some crazy shit. And I played that game as a young man, rented from Blockbuster, and it freaked me out. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, I've got spider cancer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can barely do my trademark jumps. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Okay. Really hoping someone, helps me out here, because this is an unplayable walking speed. Oh, I'm back. Wow. Kind of shrugged it off. Just said nope. This is what you should do if you have a disease in real life, by the way. Just fucking power through. If you don't believe in it, it can't hurt you. Thought that would break. But I suppose not. If I die right now, would I respawn before the world got fucked up? Dude, that is a... I haven't hit a bench. Is that breakable? Bet your ass it is. Bet your ass it is. God damn it. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, you just roughed my yard. I see. This is fine as long as I don't have to go through the constipation again. Oh, I know where I am. My game froze for a second. You see that? There. What's some? Oh. Wait a fucking minute. Ow! Ow! Fuck me! Oh my goodness. No! Wow, dude! Wow! Oh my god, it's a hellscape. Damn, bro. It's like in the Matrix 2.
I see you auto-modded the free TTS command. Good job.
Not know I had TTS on. Do I just go down this way, or do I have to go that way? Okay. Now bring it on, bitch. Bring it on, bitch. What? Big guy, come down. What? Yeah, what? Who else you got? Who else you got? Okay. Dude, spikes, my old nemesis. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is new areas. This is crazy. No wonder this game took so fucking long. But it's crazy because yeah, for 20 bucks this is insane. But also, it's just insane because they just don't care that most players will never see any of it. They actually don't care. Some developers say they don't care. They actually don't care that most players will never see, like, some of the coolest and most of the content they put. That's crazy. That's wild to me. What happened? Oh. Sherma! Oh boy, shit's gotten. Hoy, Red Maiden. 'Tis a prayer answered to see you safely wake. Little Sherma, what has happened here? To our safe haven, our home? This is what's left of it after the great breaking began. There was that terrible noise from above, everything shook and fell apart, and the black thread sprung up from beneath. Many a poor pilgrim has already been lost to the destruction. You might have been too, if not for some fleeing pilgrims who found you fallen and carried you back to us. The black threads, I may understand their source. Isn't the source my fucking trap gone wrong? Didn't I cause this and ruin the land? I must speak with the old You know, by the way, I'm not saying the queen was good. I'm not saying Grandmother Silk was the greatest leader we've ever had, but a lot of people found peace. You know? Like, there was a lot of areas people seemed mostly happy. You could just kind of get out of her sphere of influence. And now it feels pretty bad. Pretty bad. I see he has left. Oh yes, he charged me with looking after these remaining here, and he said he had to confer with his family down below. Down below. Then they have slunk away to hide in their ruined chapel. Dude, Hornet's very judgy of people living through terrible times. She's very quick to call someone weak or lazy or stupid or when it's like they can't solo Grandmother Silk, okay? I must pay them a visit. Thank you, Sherma. Stay safe and take care of your fellow pilgrims. Okay. Well, no more things on the board. What do you got, buddy? What a calamity has fallen our holy citadel. I ain't never seen anything like it in my long life. Times like this, we must be sure to help each other. Dig deep, dear one. I'll be needing a lot of rosaries to survive after what's coming. Interesting. Wow. Sherma's kind of becoming a badass. How's the old farming spot? Alright, still makes money. Still makes money. Awaiting the end. Confront the caretaker and his family in the ruined chapel beside Bowbottom. Confront the caretaker. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, maybe I didn't understand what happened. Was the trap... He was lying to me? I thought it just didn't work or whatever. I thought he was fucking trying to fucking pull one over on old Hornet. We don't like that. So we're going to do what Hornet likes to do, which is kill anyone for any reason. Don't worry about that. The killing will commence. Spool extender. Yeah, fucking spool me up. All right. Well, that's cool. I know how to go kill someone, that's for sure. But I'm guessing the elevator's broken? That's fucked if the elevator's broken? Or what? Wait, am I smoking crack? Where's the elevator? Who are you? Who are you? Who's singing? How do I get down there? Dude, I have to go. Well, I can go the other. I can go this way. I can go this way. I can go this way. This? Oh my goodness. Wait, oh my goodness. Wait, chill. Oh my fucking god. Wait, you guys are fucking crazy. Wait, you guys they don't die! Oh my god! my god! Dude, what the hell is this place? What the hell is this place? Oh boy, oh brother. Oh wow, she's promoting a lot. Okay. 1049. Okay, I probably have to just beat this. And then I gotta dip. But this is insane, bro. This shit's insane. Alright, let's fucking go. Can't beat air. The Pogo Prince. The Pogo Prince. Yeah! Cool fight. That was it? That was it? That was the singing? Okay. Okay. Can't end on that? No, I don't want to end on that. I still have a little bit of time, but... I mean, this is sick. This is crazy. I feel like I got a DLC for the game. That's what it feels like. It feels like I got a fucking DLC. Well, I'm not. Actually, I'm trying to go fucking. I'm trying to go. To the Grand Bellway. I'm trying to go to the fucking Grand Bellway. And when we get the real DLC in 14 years, it's going to feel even better. Oh my god. Oh my god! What am I doing? Well, I have to kill it. I don't know why. I don't know why I had to do that, but I had to do that. If it makes the hit sound. I don't even fucking try it. I don't even fucking try it. Now I can go to bile water if I'm feeling frisky. Wait, it's like. I mean, should I go everywhere? Is everywhere different? Oh, fuck! God damn it, dude. You gotta be on your guard at all times. Like, what's over here? Where I died, right? Well, this is just bile water. Do I really want to go there? Is that something I really want to do? Riddle me that, Riddler. Fuck you, dude. Alright, you're dead. Thank you. There's nothing here. There's nothing fucking here. I've already been here. I'm just trying to go down to the fucking... To the Grand Bellway. To the Grand Bellway. To the Grand Bellway. Everyone's fucking trying to kill me. Damned are we, the lingered few still bound to suffer. Cursed thrice by far loom, to wait, to watch, to cry our anguish. No more, we say, no more, we cry. We all have wailed and wept. Fair Farloom's fall has come at last. Its end we now accept. It's fucking powerful shit. Fuck you. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Where am I? Okay, so down. Over here. Heal up. And we got the elevator. We don't even need the elevator because where we're trying to go. I'm trying to go to, Chat is crazy right now. Pepe laugh. Because I gotta go, like, now, actually. Everybody's Pepe laughing. I can't really fix Farloom real quick. One more thing, trust. What's one more thing? You're an inch away. Oh, nice. 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 Seems pretty good to me. Look at it. Oh, fuck. New objective. Oh, fuck me, dude. Really? Where am I? Oh, no. I gotta go into the fucking... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. The Bell Eater? It's got an anus? I gotta fucking... Oh, this is so stupid. I gotta fucking pogo the bell eater's anus. Really? Okay. 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 That sounds... It sounds like so euphemistic for what I'm literally doing. The bell eater. Honestly, there's too many bells as it is. Maybe they should be allowed to eat them. It's not like there's a shortage of bells. If it was the spider eater, I'd have a problem. Hit the ass! Hit the ass! Dude, they bounce in unpredictable ways. Chill, chill, chill. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, it explodes! Fuck. Oh, my God. Give the ass. Oh, damn! What a fucking fight. What a fucking fight. What a fucking fight, dude. Hella interesting. Oh, what time is it? I can't go too late, but I do want to try to do this. I do want to try to do this. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! You have to try to... Oh, no, no, no. Fuck! Oh, fuck. We're close, we're close, we're close. No! Dude, I should die! Oh, fuck! Dude, the ass! Oh, the fucking ass, dude. It's literally shitting on me. open ass. I need an open ass. Dude, impossible. Impossible. I gotta sit down here and just... That ass. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead. Nice, thank you! Gosh. Gosh. Dodge. No. It's unavoidable. Explode, explode, explode. Give me an opening. No. Come on. I need a heal. I need a heal. I need a heal. Nope. Lock in. One hit at a time, baby. One hit at a time. One hit at a time. No, I can't hit these guys. When they line up, you can't do it. Oh! Give me the ass! Ass. Ass it! Ass it! Lag! No, it lagged! Come on, baby! God damn, god damn, god damn. Dude, the ass is a menace! Come on. This is crazy! Ass! Come on, dude, I need hits! Oh, that's impossible. Hit that son. Oh, no! Oh, come on! Dude, fuck me. Oh, no! Oh, no, dude! No! Wait, what happened? What's happening? Oh! Era! Oh, shit, what's happening? Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Yes! Oh, let's go! My queen! Holy 1 HP in a dream! Oh, beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh, you've been busy, huh? Huh, Era? Yeah. You've been out here getting some on the side? You've been in the fucking... Beastling Call. Hold up and button 4. Summon the Beastlings. Okay, cool. Wait, so, sorry. Not trying to hit no kids. Wait, what? Wait, it's like a fast travel? That's so peak! Fast travel to the fast travel? I can just get to the nearest fucking fast travel? Alright, that's a good ending point. That was very fun. Holy shit, I'm pogging. Ladies and gentlemen, Act 3. We're in it, and it's fun as shit. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Crypto Shark Tank. Summoning Salt. Silksong. France presentation. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Good night. See you tomorrow.